I'm a fucking idiot. Because I was under the impression that I was streaming this whole time, and I was not. So I'm wicked stupid. You could tell I'm out of it. I was like, why is no one saying anything in chat right now? That's why. I was talking for a little bit there. But no one heard me because I wasn't streaming. Not quite all there today. Not quite. Oof. Let's see. Yeah, get that in there. Okay. I'm at the part where I'm going to sleep at night, right? But I'm not quite at the part where I'm waking up in like a good hour of the morning. It's still like nighttime when I wake up, basically. Like the sun has yet to come up. Also, Crasher Wig has a hell of a level jump. Just looking at this now. I've also got a wicked headache, that does not help my situation at all. Like, I had to take a couple of ibuprofen, like, just now. I don't know how much that's gonna help. We'll have to see. It's kicking my ass, though. I've had it for a while, like, I'm just... That was the main thing. Where it's like... Do I even want to stream today if I got such a bad headache? I don't know, man. I'm gonna be out of it, and I greatly apologize for that right out of the gate. Let me... Oh. There. I had a bit of water. I don't have any more soda. I meant to go get some earlier, but I was too busy working on the casual video. But anyway, here we are in beautiful Pastormia City. Let's see what we can actually get in the Great Marsh. Because we didn't do that last time. Okay, those are all good options. Yanma! We gotta at least try for it. Ooh, it's out there. Okay. Okay, so at area 6, let's try this. Let's try this in first. First thing, it's a Yanma. Come on, we have to catch it. We actually got it. Yes! The return! No fucking way. That's lucky. Alright, name that dragonfly. Mega Nura only makes sense. Wow, that was really easy. Alright, cool. Griffith. The Griffith fly. Alright, what do we got? What do we got on our good pal Yanma? Hasty's good. With speed boost. Hell yeah. What a Chad. Absolute Giga Chad. Alright, we got some stuff to do before we keep on keeping on. Actually, we probably should have done this first. Just so that like we could have got like the basically guaranteed Wooper encounter out of the way. Aw. Well, oh, you fool. You imbecile. Ow. Well, that's like a... Yeah, that's toxic. That's good. Toxic is good. Controversial take. The move toxic, pretty good. Yeah, I don't think this guy can learn fly either. I don't think anyone we have can learn fly. We've got Staravia in the box for someone who can fly. I don't think we have any more heart scales, do we? We just had the one. Yeah. Doesn't get Air Slash and Bug Buzz until mid-late 50s. But, because we are playing Platinum right now, just over here, through this very route... Nope, not what I wanted. There is... Oh, hi lady. There's a move tutor here. What can Adam East learn? Fury Cutter or Knockoff? Fury Cutter... Actually, wait, I think this... Okay, yeah. So we got the Elemental Punches. We can get Air Cutter at least, so that's good for Yanma. I don't see Signal Beam here, which is unfortunate. I think that's at a different move tutor. Yeah, Platinum move tutors. Where are these guys at? Oh, the Signal Beam one is in the survival area. God damn it. Yeah. Because the one in Snow Point sucks. It's like, oh, Helping Hand, Last Resort, Magnet Rise, Snore, Spite, Swift, Synthesis, and Uproar. Meanwhile, this one gives you the fucking Elemental Punches and like Vacuum Wave and shit. Damn. Well, this being a rainy route isn't really great for training up Muttley. Yeah, those moves make me snore. PU! These things fucking stink. Aww. Nuzlocke rules are in the description. Oh goody, Razor Wind. That's what I want to learn. Yeesh. Also yeesh. You're locked into that right now though, so I'm just gonna do a little bit of that, a little bit of that. Yeah, they're also in the description of yesterday's sludge. I apologize for that. I had the Nuzlocke description on default. Okay, Quagsire is our catch for this route. I expected about as much. I mean, we already have Sinnoh Quagsire on the team, so we don't necessarily need this guy, but name that Quag. Ah. Giggity. Ribbity. That's also good. Okay, I think we have to fight our rival before we get to fight fucking Wake. I'm pretty sure anyway. We're not gonna get Surf until we go to Celestic and beat Cyrus there, which is unfortunate. Let's just fight him. Okay, he's still got a Staravia. This guy's gonna be tough, actually. Jesus Christ. Okay, Carmelita, you are not staying in. This thing could use damn near anything. Let's just go to Goomy. Muttley, you got a job to do. Yeah! Our fire types do not miss. Oh, good, we did get Aerial Ace. Nice. Let's go for a quick attack, finish it off. Very nice. Yeah, if I run into a mon that I used in the last run, then I get to reroll. And anything on the ban list. Yeah, thank God that Weasel didn't use Pursuit. That would have been very bad for Carmelita. Yeah, I haven't gotten the Murray yet, but like... I'm also just kind of attached to this team. I like this gaggle of goobers. Magnitude 9, my goodness. Also, Jesus. Chill out, would ya? Okay, cool. Sheesh! Some of these guys are getting kind of rough. I do still have Grass Knot. I should consider teaching that to someone. Is what I would say, if anyone could learn it. Do I have any... What about Bullet Seed? No. That's gonna be really rough for Quagsire. We got some potions, we got some heals, we got bars. Oh. I mean, it's not like Bentley was absolutely required for having a sand setter, right? It's just like Bentley would have benefited from it. And also just like, hey, it's thematically nice that Bentley and the Murray have synergy together. So to get Metal Claw because it's a better Steel Wing? I've considered it, yeah. I think that's... Is that Relearner? We may have to go digging anyway. Because I do want more heart scales. So if we gotta go digging for heart scales, we can go digging for shards too for move tutors. Well, Fire Fang's better than Smog. Oh, shoot. Not what I meant to do, but whatever. Okay. We gotta do a lot of training, unfortunately. Because Crasher Wake's level cap is level 37, and that is noticeably higher than what we're at now. Oh yeah, the Silverwind TM is on this route, isn't it? If we wanted something for Yanma, then we could totally get that too. Thunderfang. It's less accurate. It has the chance to flinch, which is nice, but... Yep, Silverwind. Just in case we do end up using Yanma. At least that's a usable bug move. Ah. Yeah, it's not fast enough for reliable flinching, and I just prefer the extra paralysis chance of Spark. Really, what I'd prefer is Thunderbolt doing damage. You know, killing stuff. But I can't get that until after Surf or without a bunch of gambling. I would go into Muttley, but it's raining. I was almost worried for a second there, like, oh no, I'm staying in against this this fighting type when I'm a dark type. But it's like, wait a minute, no, I'm not. Okay, Muttley, why don't you try against these old people? There we go. Good job, Muttley. Yeah, Muttley's a good dog. Trainers that you can only fight during certain parts of the day was another weird decision. It was another weird addition of Sinnoh's. Can I fight you people? Apparently, yes. Not you, though. Neat. We can get Swagger. And we can get whatever the hell's over here. Don't we have someone with a sleep move? No, we did, because we had Bronzor, but he's gone now. We already got you. Get out of my face. That was a Gen 2 thing? Well, I've already used Raichu, so we can't use you either. I already used Raichu. Get out of my face. Is there anything we can catch in the trophy garden? Is it just Pikachu? Pikachu, Pichu, Roselia, Staravia, Kricketune. Okay, so nothing. The Maid Challenge. Ooh. Maids, you say? So yeah, nothing in the trophy garden, unfortunately. Well, Mudley's caught up with everyone else now, and he actually has a good fire move. So I think we're really waiting on, like, Dragon Claw or something for Gabite. Uh, 33. Okay, so we'll get that through training anyway. We'll be alright. Random topic time. It might be soon. Because we gotta do quite a bit of grind and... Pokemon needs to have a maid trainer who uses exclusively dragon Pokemon. Yeah, and she's like an indentured servant to a hot black lady. Said someone at Game Freak with an obvious fetish. Man, nothing, huh? So someone at Game Freak with an obvious fetish be like, listen, let's have like an interracial Yuri power dynamic BDSM femdom couple in the new Legends game. And everyone else was just like, alright, I see where you're coming from with this. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Man. They're straight but okay. They're just very good friends. They're roommates. Actually, can I get, like... Are you guys both trainers? I don't even know if that other fisherman is. I know this guy is, because I literally just fought him twice. I don't think he is, though. I have not gotten the Eevee and Porygon yet. I'll get him. I mean, if I need him. Is she stupid? Yeah, simply don't challenge the fairy type lady, and you won't become a slave. Simply don't become a slave. Is she stupid? Damn, that's the real truth, Nuke. Are type specialists simply stupid? Okay, I think someone up here had, like, Roselias that were decent to grind against. Maybe even just the chick with the Wormadams. What do you have? First, when you consider Mega Dragalge would just sweep the entire fucking fight. Okay, well, you have evolutions, but one of those is that guy. Well, that I just can't even remotely stay in on. Okay, hold up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Psychic with my Dark type. You've got the 3 kinds of Wormadam. This is a paradise for training up Muttley. Hell yeah. Cook those fuckers. Cook those worms. Oh yeah, this guy's got like the entire gamut of Safari Zone mons, most of which are grass types. And also Krogunk, who you probably should have sent out first. Do I have an antidote? I do not. This is great for training up Houndoom. Bro. Bro. Okay, the fact that those guys like to use, Protect is a bit annoying. So is the fact that I only have so much PP. Is that how dry skin works? Like, I know it takes damage when the sun is out. We could also fight all these people. Let's have a Goomy. Gen 4 Fire Fang is the only move that bypasses Wonder Guard. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? There's Dragon Claw. Outrage? I think Outrage is another move tutor, isn't it? That's like the one at the... Yeah, that's a survival area move tutor. By level up, it just gets Dragon Rush. Also. Dang. I mean, like... Goomy outsped it, so I'm not super worried. Maybe now I should be. Nope, no level up. Hey, at least Dragon Rush is 100 base power instead of fucking... What is it, 75 like Slam is? Slam is just actual abysmal dog shit. Oh yeah, it's... How could I forget? It's 80 base power with 75 accuracy. How have I been? I've been... I'm kind of in the process of binning better. But, you know, I'm working on it. Okay, hold up. Dang. Stop doing that. That's very annoying. The nice thing is that, like, once I do get Surf, I'll also be able to get Flamethrower, and that'll be very much so appreciated. I've been in my It Is What It Is arc for the past, like, 2 years now, at least. I mean, for most of my life, really. But, you know, the past 2 years in particular have been bad. I also wish Tropius wasn't lame. Tropius is, like, such a great design on such awful, awful stats. Any known dinos that have false appearances like monarch butterflies? No. Certainly not that we're aware of. There's plenty of dinosaurs that look very similar to one another, but like whether or not that's intentional, the way that like butterflies will end up doing that sort of thing, is something that we wouldn't be able to really be aware of without a shitload of melanosomes. And even then, like, being able to determine, like, oh yeah, these guys were totally living in the same place at the same time in order for this to just go down the way it do. Like, it's very possible that this sort of thing could have happened. Even then, I don't even know, because, like, with the butterfly example, those are, like... They intentionally look similar to one another because, like, monarch butterflies are poisonous. Unless dinosaurs would have also been poisonous, which is possible. Because, like, we do have an example of a poisonous bird today with the Patui bird. Even then, that's still, like, a long shot. Okay, cool. Good old bullet punch. I think some kinds of shrews are venomous if we're talking about venomous mammals, or, you know, mammals that are toxic in any capacity. Oh, speaking of venomous, I received my first bite from Dimitri today. It wasn't a defensive bite, it was a food response. I was in the middle of feeding him, and it's just like, he ended up missing his target and latched onto, like, my middle finger. He didn't break skin or anything. It just hurt. He latched on for quite a little bit there. It took him a little while to realize, wait a second, this finger is not food. Yeah, I imagine that an iguana bite will straight up scar you. I don't doubt that for a second. Alright, Cynthia's good to go. Everyone else I kind of just trust. Like, this is a good grinding spot. Between the guy with, like, 6 mons and... this chick with 3 fully evolves, the psychic down there. This is a good spot to grind. Yeah, look how much that cadaver gives. That's a lot. spirity bitch once when you're given a medicine. Yeah, that sounds just about right. Alright, like one more of those a Scizor and that'll be good to go. Man, 3 trainers in one spot, not a damn one of them is just like... I see how it is. Man! The Versus Seeker sometimes, man. Iron Defense is neat, but I'm full on offensive at this point, man. I'm so offensive. I am full on problematic. They're ducking me. Oh, Swords Dance? Ooh. Now that's good. Damn, okay. I'm thinking maybe get rid of Slash just because, like, Fang's attack is only 10 base power lower. And it's a dark move, so that's, like, better coverage. Like, we've already got Aerial Ace now. I say we're good to go. I think Swords Dance with Quick Attack could, like, have some utility. Especially because, like, actually... Huh. I didn't realize Gliscor is, like, the second fastest thing on the team besides Houndoom. Well, I'm considering replacing that with Earthquake anyway, so we'll see where that goes. Oh. Like the idea of T-Rex being a social animal, at the very least protecting its chicks, mostly because we now have proof it wasn't the only large predator in Hell Creek. Well, like, yeah, I feel like... Personally, I believe that T-Rex protecting its chicks would have been a given. Because all living modern-day Archosaurs take care of their babies to some degree. Even the Crocodilians, which, like, you wouldn't expect, but they do because they're based like that. That was actually an issue I had with Prehistoric Planet. Where, like... The Alcyone, right? The little baby pterosaurs that hatch up on the big cliff. Like, I get what they're going for with that scene, where they're kind of, like, doing a sort of analog to sea turtles. Where it's like, oh, we gotta reach our equivalent of the open water while we're getting, you know, hounded by all these, like, seabird and crab equivalents and shit like that. But I think that pterosaurs would have just, like, watched over their babies. Oh my god, you were such a fucking weenus. Oh my god, you stinky doo-doo having ass. Well, like, all surviving Archosaurs are good parents is the thing. So I think it's perfectly reasonable to assume that, like... I don't think it's, like, necessarily, oh, it's a sin, right? Like, how dare you speculate evolutionarily? I don't think it's wrong to speculate like that. I just think that, like, if you are trying to be as accurate as possible, then you kind of have to consider that... Yeah, I think that pterosaurs, by and large, would have taken care of their babies. Bro. It's possible that T-Rex would have just been dumb. The rare AI switch. Yeah, this is also good for grinding. I guess I have been spending a decent portion of time with someone having the EXP share, so just doing some regular old grinding is, without it, it feels quite a bit better now. Is Jurassic Park the reason T-Rex is the most known popular dinosaur? No. No, T-Rex was popular well before then. For a brief period of time, Allosaurus was the big dog. And then they found T-Rex, who was like bigger and cooler and better in basically every way and known from better material. And it's just like, okay, T-Rex is #1 now. Really love Sand Attack. Yeah, Jurassic Park 3 made Velociraptor a household name. There's a few dinosaurs that Jurassic Park made household names, but Velociraptor is like the main one, because like everyone knows Velociraptor now. Like, you say Dilophosaurus to some people, and they're just gonna be like, which one's that one again? And you say, like, the spitting one. They're like, oh, okay. And they have to explain that it didn't actually spit, it didn't do any of that, and they're just like, oh, okay. And then they start losing interest in you, and they just kind of want to walk away. Listen, I don't trust most people's knowledge in dinosaurs beyond, like, the first Jurassic Park film. The first Jurassic Park movie is a movie that, like, general cinema fans enjoy, like just people who watch movies. And then I feel like Jurassic Park 3 is a movie that Jurassic Park fans enjoy, right? Bro. I'm very happy that these evolutions give so much experience. Don't know if critics like JP1. Jurassic Park 1 is like one of the most beloved movies of all time. I feel like it's difficult for a lot of Jurassic Park fans to kind of divorce themselves from their preconceived notions of Jurassic Park and oh wait a second, I'm already 37. Why am I still grinding? Yeah, I should be done now. Anyway, let's go fight Crash Awake. I almost trained Gastrodon over to level cap because I'm an idiot. We don't really have an answer to Quagsire is the thing. I mean, like, I guess just... Yeah, even if we brought on Meganura, Rock Tomb would absolutely destroy it. We'll think of something. Yeah, we might just have to brute force it. I trust Luxray to be able to one-tap Gyarados. Because, like, we're going to be 4 levels higher than it. Like, hell, if we at least caught a Cherubi in one of the several honey trees that we've tried, then it would be like, oh, sure, okay. You know, we could do a little something, something with it. No. No. In any case. Oh, that didn't do anything. I mean, it did something, but, like, not nearly as much as I was thinking. I'm trying to think of what would be the best. Cynthia's really just... Cynthia and Animeast are really sitting this fight out. So, and Muttley. Half of the team is sitting this fight out. Half of them. So I have to consider, like, who it's okay to take damage in. Like, I guess I could just heal, so it's not a huge deal. Fuck it. Yeah, it's fine. Took a crit there. Would love to get a para. Didn't get it. That's fine, I guess. Get that. Ooh, that hurt. That... Okay, it doesn't have pursuit. I think we kind of just gotta heal here. Okay, we both healed. That's fine. Okay. He healed, I healed. We're even. We also get the very useful move of Brine. Oh yeah, Team Galactic is just straight up blows up the Marsh. Boom. I could become the hero, Brine. I like the sound of that. Okay, so that was probably one of the easier times we've had with Crash or Wake, honestly. It is very possible that Team Galactic just killed a bunch of people. Not to mention, you know, destroyed a nature preserve and killed a bunch of innocent Pokemon, but, you know. Hi, Looker. No people in the lake. Yeah, but there's people in the Great Marsh. Want to prove a point, Nuzlockers. Who here brings teams of 5 and 1 Fillermon just a sec in case of emergencies or team fights? I personally try to avoid that. But, like, if there's a Mon that I know is just completely useless, like a male Combee or something, then I will totally sack that shit. I have no problems with that whatsoever. Especially if it's a fight that, like, I know is going to be tough. Okay, now is the part where we gotta head up to Celestic Town. Nope. Get out of my way. Yeah, if it's something that's like super, super useless, like unknown or Combee, then yeah, I think sacking it is totally valid. You know what? There is Shockwave. I think it's worth grabbing. Because we don't have this TM, right? No, that's like TM34. Let's grab Bidoof for a second here. Now that we actually have an Intimidate Luxury, it's like, oh wow, this is actually pretty solid. It's crazy, right? There we go, Shockwave. I don't think we'll necessarily put that on Luxray, but we'll put it on someone. Is what I would say. It's what I would say. Mosasaurs would be good parents? I don't really know. Like, I'll be real, I know that monitor lizards, at least Komodo dragons, are not amazing parents. But I think it's possible that, like, marine reptiles would be an exception for the most part. Just because I think there's a lot more, like, resources going into, like, carrying a baby to term, as opposed to just, like, laying some eggs. You know what I mean? Ninjas! Okay, well, Side 3 have already caught you. In fact, this is like the same route. It's just foggy now. And since it's foggy, we're going to use Adam East. Because he's got Aerial Ace. So no need to worry about anything. It's part of why I wanted to teach someone Shockwave, just because, hey, I don't want to have to deal with the fog, but the fog is coming. There's nothing you could do about it. U-turn. Now that's a move. That we'll get rid of Quick Attack for. Oh, we got Feint Attack and Aerial Ace. We're goated for unmissable coverage. I feel like sauropods will be shit parents. As far as I'm aware, there is evidence to suggest that, like juvenile, potentially even hatchling sauropods. Oh, right, this fight. Oh, right, this fight. Oh, Jesus. Which one's more threatening? Probably the Gyarados. Yep! It's more threatening! Critical hit Aqua Tail. And of course he hit it in the fucking fog. Why wouldn't he? And of course, the fog is coming. The fog, the fog, the fog. Let's go, Goomy. Okay, Gyarados is down. Gliscor has been avenged. Well, I didn't think I would get instantly one-tapped by a critical hit, but hey, that's me thinking... There goes me thinking again. Surely, I will not get instantly one-tapped by a crit. What a fool I was. It was nice while it lasted, Gliscor. We'll get another chance. I know we will. Even if it's in the post-game of HeartGold and SoulSilver. It's disheartening. Yeah, we could replace Gliscor with, the Hippo now. Okay, we could go for Yanma, because Yanma's cool. Or, we could go for Gallade, even if it's modest. That would still be, you know, our last chance to use Gallade. Stab super effective Aqua Tail from Gyarados would kill without the crit. Okay, so 90% accurate Aqua Tail in the fog that also cuts accuracy. Just happened to hit and just happened to crit and just he happened to target Gliscor and all of this just happened to coincide perfectly. That's what I'm saying here. We could also go for Togekiss. That's another option. Okay. We should also probably grab Eevee and Porygon, just for the sake of it. Just so that we have our options. I kind of want to use Yanmega. Which evolution would it be? I honestly don't know. Listen. Yeah, we know how good Yanma is already. Exactly. Like, I think if we are going to use Yanma, then this is the game to do it. Well, I can't use Umbreon anyway, because I already used it in Colosseum. I've already used Umbreon and Espeon and Flareon. So my options would be Vaporeon, Jolteon, Leafeon, or Glaceon. So honestly, Glaceon would probably be the best bet, just because, like, hey, it's an ice type. We got to deal with Cynthia's Garchomp somehow. Aside from just our own, I guess, which is something we could do. The only game where Yanmega is good. Fuck it. You know what? There was a time, a long time ago, when I saw a little Yanma looking back at me from the PC, and I said, fuck it. And we know how great that turned out. I say welcome aboard. Damn, and that means I used my fucking Aerial Ace TM on a guy that died, huh? Damn it. Well, it's one less guy to fight over the Earthquake TM, but still, man. That's rough. What are you? Yo, you're an ace trainer. Goom. Okay, I don't think this thing can really hurt me at all. Double team in the fog is a dick move, and I hope you know that. Oh, hi. Bro, the fog is coming. Oh, yeah, I do have Rock Smash. Shadow Ball, nice. I don't know who can learn it. Let's hope someone good. Muttley can learn it. Ooh, so can Meganura, though. Ooh. Hold on, I gotta see. Because I gotta consider that, right? Because ordinarily, I wouldn't consider putting a, you know, basic bitch ghost move on a dark type, right? That can learn Dark Stab anyway. But we're not gonna get Dark Pulse until like Victory Road. So it is very potentially worthwhile to teach it Shadow Ball just so we can use its better attacking stat, like, right the fuck now. And it's certainly better than Roar. But for Yanmega, okay, we're gonna have Ancient Power. We can get Air Cutter. We can get Silver Wind. Psychic. We could also get U-Turn. We can get Ominous Wind if we want. Just like stack Ominous Wind and Ancient Power. Just really fish. Ominous Wind, Ancient Power, and Silver Wind. And just fish for Omni Boost with Yanmega. That does sound kind of funny. Bug Buzz isn't post-game. It's just going to be like... We're pretty much waiting until the Elite Four to get it. Because it's at level 57. Nah, it's not in the 70s. You're probably thinking of, like, Leafeon learning anything besides Razor Leaf? Nah, not Pursuit. Jeez. Goomy. Yeah, Signal Beam is post-game. So we're probably going to be stuck with Silver Wind, which is fine. I can live with Silver Wind. It's a perfectly cromulent bug move. Oh yeah, the Snow Point Tutor sucks so bad. Just awful. Dragon Fang. Hey, may as well, right? You know what? We got a Dragon Fang, Cynthia. Dragon your fang. Drag your fangs all over that bitch. Hell yeah. Put in the work. Okay, we do have to deal with Cyrus, and I think Cyrus's main weakness is electricity. My name is Cyrus. I hate spirit. I hate emotions. I am a redditor. Good para. Very nice. We have been screeched. I still feel comfortable staying in on a Golbat. Another good para. That being said... Okay, we're good. We're good. And we got Surf. Thank... Oh, goodness. There. Oloku actually gives a shit about her hometown almost being destroyed now. That's crazy. Grass only running platinum. That sounds like not fun. What's up? Okay. Hey, black glasses. Thank you for the $1. May as well put it on Muttley. I think we already caught here. This chick is like a bird catcher or something. Bird catchers and ace trainers having the same overworld sprite is weird. Champion of the region being from some hillbilly retirement town is kind of funny. I mean, when you think about it, that's also your story. You always come from some hick backwater no-name town. And it's just like, well, well, well. I guess Pallet Town and New Bark Town, Twin Leaf Town. Not so hick backwater now, are we? Okay, so let's teach Surf to Goomy. Water Pulse, you've been a real one. You've been a G, one might say. One might feel inclined to say that if they were cringe as fuck, like me. Okay. So, from what used to be a town, now it's 2 houses and a bunch of corn. Corn. Okay, Byron's cap is 41. So Gumi's the only one we really got to be careful with over leveling potentially. Now let's just grab Staravia. I almost... Well, Meganer is a lady. I think we're all still ladies, for the most part. We got Gumi. Except for Muttley, of course. Alright, we haven't taught Stir how to fly yet. On the off chance that we ever use Staraptor and need to use Pluck. Okay, 2 big things we need to get. Pronto. ASAP. Oh my god. Meganer isn't famous, but... Still a girl on a team of girls. See, that's why we can't be using Gallade. That's why. There's an Electrolyzer. Just in case, I guess. There's Thunderbolt. Oh, we can get Giga Drain now, too. That's something else that we could put on Yanma. Let me drop a Repel real fast. Because I don't want to be surfing around Fuego Ironworks and accidentally run into a Tentacool as my next catch or something. We'll just go in here and do the puzzle real quick. Grab Flamethrower. The white women team. Oh my god, we're all white women and we have a dog. Oof. Oh yeah, fighting types? Well, though, I was thinking steel types because it's an Ironworks. That's not steel at all. Gabite is definitely Latina? What did he mean by this? Those are steel types. Nope, I'm wicked stupid. What, Latina Cynthia? Yeah, it'll be like Brazilian Miku. So many shards. Hey, at least something can evolve with the Firestone in this game. Ah, shit. I don't think it's the bottom one. It's not that one either. Rock incense. It smells like real rocks. There's ancient power. Hello, Yan Mega. Love to see it. One of the most deserved Evos in Pokemon history. What a badass. Star piece. Yeah, sure. That's very useful for doing move tutors, which we are. Okay, so we got Thunderbolt and Flamethrower now. Carmelita. Okay, hold on. I'm like 99% sure Thunderbolt will just be better anyway, but I want to check. Yeah, okay. Your special attack is not that much worse. Thunderbolt is strictly better. And you get Flamethrower. And I'm honestly kind of thinking that we stick Shadow Ball on Muttley too. I think Mega Nura has like a solid enough move pool. Between like Giga Drain, Psychic, Silver Wind, Ancient Power, Ominous Wind, Air Cutter. Like, he's got quite a bit. That we can afford to let Muttley have a solid move for his better attacking stat. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Okay. I'm feeling a lot better about this now. Now we want to go grab some other moves. One of which is Air Cutter, because, yeah. Yanma is not getting a flying type move until 54 with Air Slash. Which is a good flying type move, but that's way too late. Alright, get rid of that. Oh yeah, I already got the Silver Wind TM. So that's going on too. Bang, bang, boom. And what the hell? We'll go grab Giga Drain. That's over by Celestic. The 5 PP monster. That sounds like the antagonist in a bad 2-sentence horror story. Because no one else can learn Giga Drain, right? Not on this team. In that case, I am A-okay with you getting our only grass coverage move. You're right, I'm sorry, a good 2-sentence horror story. You know what, no, we'll stick with having Staravia in the party just so we can fly places. No, Yanmega is going to live forever. Yanmega will never die. Oh, hold up. Damn it. At the very least, this really is a solid grinding spot. Really? Yeah, Yanmega is simply unaware of the concept of death. Yeah, Giga Drain used to be 60 base power, and it used to only have 5 PP. It getting 10 PP in this generation was like a buff. Oh, it actually stopped this guy. Here's what you could be having on your team if you weren't a stinky doo-doo having ass. Also, we got an Omni boost. Hell yeah. Oh no, we have to reflect on Gliscor now. Gone too soon. We'll take solace in the fact that we will have a chance to redeem Gliscor in HeartGold SoulSilver. It won't make up for the loss, but we can redeem him. We have the technology. Okay, Meganura is mostly caught up. Good enough. I don't even... No, Grodel's death wasn't to a BS critical. It was just like, I really... The last thing I expected was for that Haunter to have Shadow Ball. An Oscars in memoriam thing for deaths? That would be pretty funny. Hello. Thank you for the Omni boost. Something we gotta consider is that Air Cutter does not have perfect accuracy. Oh goody, Faint. What a good move. And just have that song playing in the background the whole time. That'd be great. That'd be funny. Jesus. Ain't trust it. Ain't trust no Gyarados, no way, no how. Oh, that was my catch for this route, wasn't it? Oh. Well, I didn't think about that. My catch for this route was a Tentacool that I ran away from. Whoopsie daisies. What would I have gotten if I ran into the grass? And had actually thought about that. Like someone who wasn't an imbecile. Oh, you don't even have a ground move. I would have got Floatzel. Okay. There we go. I mean, like, I could just probably get another... I could honestly probably very easily get a Tentacruel here in Canalave. Just by surfing around. What's up, motherfucker? Yeah, you got a Staraptor now. Like, straight up Staraptor. No fucking around. And Heracross already, too. He's seen a big glow up. Let me tell ya. Hornet's probably our best bet here, just because, like, wing attack and decent bulk. I guess that just depends on what move he's gonna... If he uses Bug or... Yeah, I guess if he uses Bug or Fighting, then Mega Nerve is a better switch. I just don't know if he has a Rock move. If he's got Rock Tomb, then that's fucking scary as shit. Why only Diamond and Pearl? Hold up. What? Oh, here we go. This... No, it's the Pastoria City fight. This one... Okay, it has Aerial Ace. Well, it's not going to use that. Not against Luxray. It doesn't have a bug move that's going to use. Brick Break, Aerial Ace, Night Slash, and Horn Attack. It's either going to use... I'm guessing it's just going to use Brick Break. So I think Mega Nerve is the best switch. Yep. Easy peasy. Oh, man. Now this thing, though. I mean, I guess Goomy is just the best switch, huh? Or is it? No, because he's got Brick Break and Mach. I was thinking, like... Oh, man, if I could donk the Flame Wheel and just, like... I wouldn't be able to do much afterwards, though. Alright, now... Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go into Muttley. Fuck him up. And... Well, Pursuit's not going to do anything. Yeah, it was a crit Aqua Tail from Gyarados in that one double battle in the fog route. Well, it was crits and poor choices. Oh, it was the... You know what? There was the Tail Whip, too. I totally forgot about that. Anyway, we do have to go to Iron Island beforehand, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we gotta talk to Riley. He gives us strength. I have not played Pokemon Conquest. I already used Golem. I've already used it. We used it back in Yellow version, and he was a great champion. The likes of which we will never see the like of which. Yeesh. I also don't think there's anything new for me here, but I want to check. Well, we got a Protector at least, so if we get a Rhyhorn later on. Which I thought was down here, but is apparently not the case. Machoke, Graveler, and Steelix. Yeah, I guess not then, huh? Alright, again, we do have to be careful. We don't want Goomy going over level. Mega Nerve is already at level. God damn, I didn't even realize. Raichu is very happy. Okay, I got escape ropes, don't I? Yeah. I've gone back to check. It was not a crit. Raichu used Tail Whip on Gliscor and Gyarados just O-code on Aqua Tail. Okay, I'm going to say that the Tail Whip might have mattered. Maybe that's just cope. Maybe I'm coping, seething, and malding right now. I would not put it past myself to do such a thing. Damn it. I mean, it still worked out. I just really thought that, like, being a black belt, he'd just be one of those guys like, oh, I use fighting types even though this is a steel gym. Like some kind of asshole. Feint attack is just bite that doesn't flinch. I think Byron's team would be only improved if he had a Scizor on it. But I mean, like, I guess fucking Aaron has a Scizor. Not that it's his ace or anything like that, but still, like, this minimize the overlap or something like that. Oh shit, you have the fucking experience share on. No wonder you're getting so many levels. Okay, well, we can't use Mega Nura for this gym. Not that we were going to. Well, I guess Lucian's ace was Bronzong in Diamond and Pearl. Well, I guess that's Diamond and Pearl. Oh, well, as long as we don't switch into Mega Nura, we're okay. I really didn't even realize, dude. Okay, now I just gotta get a good... Okay, what have we gotten? Mr. Mime. To be fair, Cynthia uses Roserade and Lucario to spark Idenia Maylene. That's true! Yeah, fuck it. Overlap shouldn't matter. Barry also uses Roserade. That's true. And Flint always uses Infernape. When Barry also sometimes uses Infernape. Feels like one of those teams where every mon has a purpose, no chuds. You'll love to see it. It's not the basic bitch platinum team, even though it does have like one of the basic bitch mons with Garchomp. But like, this is still a cool team. I like this team a lot. Yeah, Flint doesn't really have any choice in the matter, unfortunately. Well, Glaceon sucks to use because you can only get it, like, by the time you reach the 7th gym. And by that point, like, really, the only reason... I guess it can be useful for a little bit of Cyrus. Even then, his Honchkrow has Heat Wave. Yeah, no Chatot to teach slurs to. Using Leafeon as a replacement for Bounty wouldn't be an awful idea. Leafeon's strongest grass move, I'm pretty sure, will just be Razor Leaf. Hold on. Let me double check the move tutors. Yep, Seed Bomb is post-game. So yeah, we would only have Razor Leaf for the entire game as a physical attacking grass move. On a physical attacking Grassmon. They don't let you get Leaf Blade until like level 71 or some ridiculous shit like that. Yeah, I'll fight this guy. You with your 2 Gyarados. Gyarados. I don't know what the microphone button sounds like, actually. You can use Carnivine, just use Vine Whip until 47. There's no way. Oh my fucking god, you're right. Oh my god. No, hold on. Carnivine. Surely its special attack is at least usable, right? Okay, it's slightly... It's like 10 base worse than its physical attack, so... At the very least, you can still use, like, Giga Drain on it with the TM. It's gonna be a TM hog. Where is TM53, actually? Where is Energy Ball? $226. That is in the survival area. Post-game, baby! Oh, Carnivine. I wish you were good. The Zesty Onion Pokemon? Do you mean Metatite? Carnivine having Poison Fang would be nice. Yeah, that'd be something. Does it even get the... Hold on. It doesn't even get the Fang moves by Relearner, or at all. Not even through breeding. I would think at least like Thunder Fang or something, like maybe Fire and Ice Fang are a bit much on a Pokemon that's weak to those. When did they make Bullet Seed 25 base power? Also, when does Luxray get Crunch? That's my question. Uh, 42, so one more level. I was just starting to think that Bite's getting a little bit, it's falling a little bit behind. Yeesh. I don't know if these floats will have Ice Fang. I know that's something they learned by level up, so I'm not taking any chances. Yeah, Bullet Seed kind of fucking reeks until it becomes 25 base power, and then it's actually quite good. Also, I want to check Scizor, just in case I get anything good by level up. X Scizor at 41. Alright. In that case, I think I might drop Rock Smash. I mean, Rock Smash really isn't bad. I might... I don't know. I think I'll get rid of Steel Wing, actually. There's no sense having both. Rock Smash really isn't an awful move to have on Scizor. Also, I don't trust myself against the Gastrodon after seeing they still have hidden power. That could be like an HP fire that instantly kills me. Do I have anything else that Scizor can learn? I want something like the 60 damage range, but I don't think such a thing exists. I could teach Scizor Roost, actually. I forgot I could learn that. Yeah, I want to finish up Sly one of these days. That's one of the things that I've been considering for, like, a Wednesday stream. Once I actually get back to those, which could be this Wednesday. Hopefully. Fingers fucking crossed. It's just been like, dude, I just go through this cycle every single fucking time, dude. Are the giant lizards in Avatar: The Last Airbender meant to be giant Komodo dragons? They're Komodo rhinos. Because, like, all the animals in Avatar are, like, weird hybrid things. So they're like Komodo dragons and rhinos at the same time. The live-action movie just kind of made them giant Komodo dragons. And the Netflix series doesn't seem to have them at all. We discovered dome-headed troodontid Xenovenator. Haven't heard of it. There's X Scizor. Goodbye, Steel Wing. Thank you for your services. Yeah, for what it's worth, M. Night has more joy and whimsy than Netflix. Or at least more budget. Or maybe he could just make better use out of what budget he has. Who's to say? I guess it is also possible that these things could have like a hidden power ice that instantly destroys me. Yeah, Bug Bite is better, but Bug Bite is only a move tutor move in HeartGold and SoulSilver. You can't get Bug Bite on it in Platinum, so X Scizor it is. Crazy that CG keeps getting more expensive and looking worse. All while people who work on the CG are under worse working conditions. Ain't that wild? Ain't that wildin'? It's so cool. I love the film industry. Yeah, I love Marvel movies and the impact they've had on us as a society. I have to wonder. Well, we got Dig now. Took us a while. ATSTs. ATSTs. I do still have Earthquake, and I'm like... I'm thinking about it, alright? Because, like, Mud Bomb is the best fucking ground move that Gastrodon will learn. Just ever. If I don't teach it Earthquake. So I have to think, like, Garchomp now, or Gabite rather, has a ground move. It has Bite, or Dig even. I can't brain. My brain is brain. Somebody fill my brain with brain. And again, was a good send up to the MCU. Was it really though? I personally disagree. I am personally of the opinion that Endgame was kind of stinky doo-doo. Yeah, like, rushed all this super important shit just so it can, like, do nostalgia bait for a while. For, like, most of the movie's runtime, to no real consequence. It's like, oh man, remember the MCU? It's just like, I remember, yeah. I was there. Alright, let's get some use out of Muttley. I kind of do mind Fat Thor. I kind of mind a lot, actually. I'd mind it less if, like, Thor wasn't clearly on the up and up after Infinity War. It's just like, oh man, where could he possibly go next? And it's just like, oh. Anyway, let's fight Byron. He's a joke, so we don't have to worry. Yeah, we're fine. We can flamethrower this guy. Now this critter right here, metal bursting ass. Oh, we just one-chopped it anyway. Oh, Byron, you fucking... Byron, you reek. Yeah, like, it's a joke and it's a bad joke. It wears thin quickly. Even in Renegade, Byron is like, I swept him every single time. Because, like, Poliwrath is basically guaranteed, and you can just get, like, Bulk Up and Drain Punch, and you're good to go. Doom. Yeah, it's kind of amazing how much Byron sucks. Anyway. Ooh. Be cool if juvenile Tyrannosaurus Rex recover like Nano Tyrannus. See, I feel like that's kind of just like taking the real life situation and applying it to, you know, the nature side of things that we can't possibly know or predict, right? We're just like, oh man, we thought that this was a juvenile T-Rex all along. So clearly, the T-Rexes also must have thought the same thing. God, no one even took a hit during Byron. What a fucking chump. What an absolute weenus. You win this round. Nah, they'll be fine. The Magikarps, they'll be fine, probably. Okay, I'm pretty sure you also just lead with a Golbat. Yep. Zap. Do you have Mud Bomb? Get a load of this chucklehead. Hey, you! This guy freaking stinks over here. It's probably gonna hit me with revenge, but why don't you try hitting this dick? Oh man. Actually, wait. Do I? Pokemon are real, which ones would exist where I live? Well, I guess that would just be like what Pokemon are analogous to ones that live that are like kind of like the animals near where I live. So probably like Ekans. There's rattlesnakes and stuff around here. What else? I mean, like Pidgey, I suppose, or maybe Spearow. Mandibuzz because of the condors? Maybe more Mandibuzz because of turkey vultures. Not so much California condors. What do we get around here besides birds? I mean, technically there are, like, the introduced parrots around here, so we could get, like, Chatot, maybe. Yeah, Garbodor and Trubbish. There you go. There is Zuko, yeah. What's like a good little lizard? I know there's Salandit, but that's a salamander. I mean, I guess there are salamanders around here. There's also frogs. Probably like Froakie then. Also coyotes. I don't know what... Is there a coyote Pokemon? There isn't, is there? Aww. Since when the fucking Perugly take a hit from something? Thick fat. Oh my god. Right, because mine was... God, what was mine again? Well, it wasn't thick fat. It was the other one. Okay, now we gotta go... Own tempo, that's what it was. Yeah, I would have greatly preferred thick fat. Probably a feral cat analog? I guess so. Probably more Glameow. Oh yeah, Wingles for sure. Seagulls are everywhere. Oh wait, no, the Heart Home side, that's how you get to fucking... That's how you get to the top of Mount Coronet. So I gotta go to the Eterna side. Nope. Oh yeah, we're gonna need strength to get through here too, huh? Shit. Well, I guess strength is better than slash. Oh wait, you don't have slash anymore. What do you have that's garbage? I feel like I haven't used Swagger once, but I've also, like... not really been in that many situations where it would be useful. I feel like most of the things that I fight with Carmelita end up being, like, physical attackers, so Swagger isn't especially helpful against them. Fuck it. Yeah, charge isn't great either. Isn't that some... No, it's a soft sand. Ooh. That could be very useful. If I used Barboach and Gentry, I could have guaranteed a Milotic. No, because I still would have had to go through, like, rest of Mount Coronet and run into something there, probably. Like this. Even then, I already ran into something earlier, which I don't even remember what it was. It was like a Metatite or something. Nah. Never melt ice. Okay. Well, we were worried about ice types beforehand, but now that we got Scizor and Houndoom, I really don't think we have anything to be worried about. Sneasel. Very solid. Jesus. Yeah, I can hit it without killing it, because luckily Gastrodon's move pool is so garbage that I'm still unironically using Mud Slap. Alright. Name that Sneasel. Ow. Ow. My kunkles. Yeah, this feels like a Sly. Wait, did we already have Sly? Whatever. It feels like a Sly. Okay, so Candace is at level 44. We're all just like, well, now we have 2. Yeesh. We have Sly and the cooler Sly. Yeah, Ralt isn't the most fitting Sly. Even as Gallade. I'm pretty sure I made the joke that's like... It's less Sly and more Sir Gallant Cooper. Okay, you're not gonna have any... Yeah, no physical moves. Rock Smash into Bullet Punch honestly kind of fucks. Like, I'm digging this. Thank you. Muttley. Ooh, Flash Fire. Thanks, dummy. Yeah, send in something that I can flamethrower with my Flash Fire, you utter imbecile. Hi, Maylene. Anyways. Are there any fish which reproduce like fruit? What did you mean by this? Like fruit? He's gonna have Magmar next. Yep. Are Maylene and Candace dating? Are they Yuri together? Is that the implication? Who's Maylene? Maylene, these nuts! Maylene is barefoot wearing a crop top and a sweater. She's got sweatpants on. The implications that the teenager girl gym leaders are friends. No, they fucking. You're simply not as versed in Yuri as I am. They fucking... Yeah, people aren't just friends. Are you stupid? Oh, is there literally any way for a fish to end up in an abandoned swimming pool like in those sludge videos without being planted there? Flooding, pretty much. That's, like, the only way. Either that, or if, like, people decided, oh, hey, I'm gonna have my pool be like a pond, basically. Even then, that's not especially common. I'm very nervous about this thing potentially having, what's it? Mirror coat. But even if it was a flooding, it would be like, it wouldn't be like pet fish, right? It would be like wild fish. Like native wild fish from around the area. Found out the tank show on Animal Planet was a big sham. Most of the tanks that they made were terrible. I know that, like, they ended up overstocking the tanks basically on purpose, just to make them look more impressive for the show, and then, like, afterwards... Okay, Snover's our catch for this route. Afterwards, they ended up taking a lot of the fish out that they overstocked in there. Alright. Name that Snover. Jover. I don't even know if there's anything that we can catch here on the lakefront. What's up? You doing some Yuri? Are you engaging in Yuri practices? Oh yeah, Swino. We can get Mamoswine. I do love Mamoswine. Is there anyone? Yeah, we're not using Mega Nura for this fight, so we can give you the experience share. Yeah, another fucking ground type. We need more. Yeah, I agree. Swine up for HeartGold SoulSilver makes the most sense, especially considering we have to deal with Lance. Oh, yeah, we could potentially get Snorunt too. That's another one. Yeah, we still haven't gotten Hippo yet. I'm still putting that one into consideration. I just kind of like where this team is at right now. If someone dies, then I think we can pretty safely slot Hippo in there. But I was really hoping for the dynamic duo. Also, someone almost just died there. Jesus Christ. Also, what? You get Slash? Like regular ass Slash? No. Yeah, I was really hoping for the dynamic duo of Bentley and the Murray, but it was not to be. I feel like the gym puzzle in Platinum is easier, which I'm not complaining about. Yeah, we just go fight it right now. Okay, we got Swinub. That would have been a chance to use Frostlass potentially, but it is what it is. Name that pig. Piggy! Manny, obviously. Manny the Moody Mammoth. If we do end up getting desperate for something that can counter our good friend Garchomp, we may want to consider it. Embargo. More like embargo. Garchomp does have fire coverage. I'm pretty sure it's either got Fire Fang or Flamethrower. Honestly, I'm trying to think of like what Scizor could have in its last moveset besides Rock Smash. I think Rock Smash is honestly just pretty good. Maybe a Night Slash, but even then, I really like Rock Smash's ability to just like lower defense. Has Embargo even been used like competitively? Because I know that items are like super huge and competitive. Like that could be like the make or break for a lot of mons. Yeah, I guess knockoff is kind of just better, huh? Okay, I gotta think of if there's a way that we can bait Frostlass in before Abomasnow comes in to set up the snow. Yeah, I already used the TM for Steel Wing on Scizor, and even then, I don't see much point in having Steel Wing when I already have Bullet Punch. I guess I could train Gumi on Iron Islands. I mean, like, really, we don't need to. Because, like, let's be real, Muttley and Hornet are more than enough to take on this gym. Especially Hornet, I want to say. But I do still want to give Muttley a chance. That being said, thick fat Piloswine with Earthquake. Oh no, wait, it's Oblivious. Okay then, in that case, I would want to stick with that. But I think Hornet is the guy to go for here. Brick Break was just stronger even with Technician. That's fair. I just like the 50% defense drop. What the fuck? Is this a Diamond Dust thing? Is that today? On January 12th. We just happened to be here on the one day of the year where you get the Diamond Dust in Snow Point City. I didn't realize. I did not do that on purpose. I don't even think I've ever seen this before. That's lovely. That's lovely. I didn't do that on purpose at all. I didn't even notice. Yeah, it's for Junichi Masuda, his birthday. So speaking of Scizor, let's grab U-Turn while we're here. It would have been nice to use that with Gliscor, but, you know, he never got the chance. Yeah, the man behind the method. A recommendation for a Linkara Pokemon stream? Oh my god. Mr. BDSP himself, God. Fucking BDSP. I can't believe those games even exist. I mean, I guess I should believe it, huh? It's a very the Pokemon Company thing to do. Alright, one more level. And we're only like... We're not very far away from getting Garchomp either. What level is Cyrus at, actually? By the time you fight him in the Distortion World, just in time for Garchomp. Never actually watched Linkara despite watching a lot of Nostalgia Critic growing up. Yeah, most people didn't. Linkara just wasn't ever especially popular, as far as I'm aware. I mean, like, outside of his niche crowd. Which is probably why he, like, grifted off of Doug so many times. He just, like... I need to get more viewers, and the only way to do that is by associating myself with that nostalgia critic. Use dig. I don't have dig. I have an escape rope. Am I fucking stupid for not seeing the way there? Alright, you take that. I feel like leading off with Scizor will be the best way to deal with, like, just to bait things out in the right order, right? That is my opinion on the matter. Because, like, we want Frostlass to come out before Abomasnow. And if we have Muttley, then... Like, okay, let's say we lead off with Muttley. Then she's going to go straight into Piloswine after, which is fine. We can take care of that. But then she'd probably go to Abomasnow after that, because it has Focus Blast and Water Pulse, which are super effective. And then we'd have to deal with Snow Cloak Frostlass, which just sounds like a pain in the ass. So I think it's better to have Hornet, like, deal with all the shit beforehand. Then again... she might still go for Abomasnow afterward, just because, like, Focus Blast is neutral against Hornet. Damn. I don't think we have anything that can really bait in Frostlass first. That's tricky. Because, like, everything has ice moves, so Cynthia's not going to be any help there. Same goes for Meganura. Gumi is even less than worthless, because that's just going to draw out Abomasnow immediately. I still think that leading with Hornet is the best because, like, that just soaks up the most hits right away. Okay, Bullet Punch you. Same thing. Ooh. That was a crit, but that's fine. So was that. Yep. Alright, we just gotta deal with this. I really don't like this Focus Blast. Damn it. Oh, if that didn't crit, that I feel so much more comfortable tanking this. But it's not like I can switch into Muttley either. That would be even worse. Thank God it's Focus Miss. Okay. I shouldn't have been worried. This is fine. Because we just hit that. Because Muttley... My Gen 2 Fire Dog, like his brother before him, does not miss. Does not fucking miss. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we still gotta go see Barry at the lake, and he's like, oh no, I got my ass kicked. Oh man. Well, I guess we're dropping Sandstorm. We'll use, like, Sand Garchomp in the event that we actually do use the Hippo. Reaper Cloth. Oh yeah, we have guaranteed Duskull that we just never got. I was like considering, do I be saucy and use Fire Blast here just to prove that he don't miss? I was like, no, no, be safe. Yeah, at the tower. Oh yeah, and Dusclops at Send Off Spring. That's another way I could get it. Barry's like 10, so we should get a little bit of a pass for losing to an adult woman. Did you see his team, though? His team is, like, solid now. Half my team could have potentially been using HeartGold SoulSilver. Houndoom potentially is generous. Houndour is only in the Safari Zone in the post-game, I think. Because it's weird post-game Safari bullshit. Miss Drevis I have a chance to use again. Even if I'll be waiting until the HeartGold SoulSilver post-game to use Miss Magius. I guess now that we have Rock Slide, or Rock Climb rather, we could also go grab Ice Beam, which would be pretty useful on Goomy. Just in general. Platinum Team Galactic uses the Wurmple line way less, I've noticed. That was like their main thing in Diamond and Pearls. Like, these guys use Wurmple all the goddamn time, but like in this game not so much. Which is good. Which is good. Should clarify. That's a good thing. Trying to beat Crepe Blue's 3-hour run in Hardcore Minecraft on Wednesday. I don't know if I could do that. Night Slash. I don't even know if the coverage is all that much better than X-Scissor. Yeah, Cyrus just had his grunts stop fucking using the Wurmple line because it's just like, dude, these things suck. Just stop. Get out of the way. A dubious disc. Alright, cool. We got the Galactic Key. We do also get Sludge Bomb, so we could... Actually, I think we could teach that to either... Yeah, they could go on Goomy or Houndoom. If I had to pick, it would probably be Goomy just because he gets less moves. I could reteach Thunderfang to Houndoom through Move Relearner, just for coverage, if that's what I really want. Yeah, I think Goomy needs the coverage more. Gumi could also get Rock Tomb. That's something to consider. I don't know if anyone can get Grass Knot on this team. Sizzler can get Flash Cannon. Like, am I cool with Mud Bomb Gumi for the rest of the game versus am I cool with Garchomp never knowing Earthquake? I don't know, man. Our boy Muttley, man. Oh no, he missed. He missed once. Team Galactic, a legal organization. Well, most cults end up being legal organizations. Oh, because he traced my flash fire. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, dude. I didn't even see that. Also, ow. Was that a crit? That fucking hurt. Sheesh. What a fucker. I feel like I should go back and, like, grab heals. Adam East got fucked over by Gyarados' Aqua Tail. I only kept him in because, like... Oh, hey. The cult leader is giving his cult speech. Fellow members of Team Galactic, I want a golden frying pan in Team Fortress 2, and I will rewrite the entire universe so that I will get one in my Team Fortress 2 inventory. I will also give one to all of you, my Team Galactic members. Hurrah! Yeah, that's how we'll end Schizo. We'll rewrite the entire universe so that we all get golden frying pans. Who would be who? What, like in Team Galactic? Well, Blue has the most subscribers, so he's probably the cult leader. Okay, Cyrus's team is at level 46, so we can let you hold on to the experience share more. Yeah, I would be Mars because I'm the sexy one. And Zenith would be Jupiter because he's a girl. So you've come to hear my speech, I take it. It was all a lie. I will be the only one getting a golden frying pan. And you will not get one. I will defeat you now. Me! Also, ow, that hurt. That hurted it. Feint Attack, Drill Peck, Astonish, and Nightshade. Damn, you took that? I guess I should have remembered from our good friend, the boss. Oh, fucking full restore an ass. I can't believe that the boss would betray me like this. Dowsing machine to find a razor claw in here? Where it at? Here? Or here? Perhaps here? Maybe over here. Why would they hide these? Whatever. We'll come back for it if we need to use Sneasel. You, Sandturn. Oh, come on, dude. Carmelita. Really? That was just sad on so many levels. Every single turn you hit yourself with confusion, and then you got poisoned. Like, dude, you disappoint me. Fuck, I'll go to Gumi. Still alive. This guy doesn't even do anything. All he does is talk about how great he is. He doesn't do a damn thing. Can I dig out of here? Aw, fuck you. I can't dig out of this cult building. Yeah, property damage is Gen 1 only. I guess so, huh? Okay, well, I think I have all the HMs I need to get through Mount Coronet. I do think it is actually worth grabbing Ice Beam. The real question is it worth digging around to get heart scales? Because, like, we can get Thunderfang on Houndoom for coverage. Not that I think we necessarily need... I mean, I guess we can replace Bite. Which is something. Item. Give. Oh, right. Gabite was the one that had fucking... Oh, my God. Okay, Houndoom, you're not holding anything. Or you don't have any HMs. Rock climb already sucks enough as it is. I'm not teaching it to 2 of my guys. Imagine if rock climb was just like a decent rock move. Instead of being like another 80 base power normal type shitter move. Like, why wouldn't it be, right? Yeah, worse headbutt. Nope. A Mentalub. A pup. Yeah, I guess it could be cut. It could be any of these many HMs that fucking reek. Ice Beam. Okay, now we can climb up Mount Coroneto. And yeah, Gumi is the only one who can learn Ice Beam, which is fine. I can live with that. I don't believe Scizor gets Swords Dance by level up. That could be worth putting on. I'm pretty sure you just buy Swords Dance at the casino. I guess Body Slam, huh? Like, Mud Bomb is still too useful even if it is... like, only 65 base power and inaccurate. Yeah. I don't like it. Oh, 57. Huh. Yeah, so we'll get it by the E4. Okay, we gotta consider some things. Because, like, I feel like once we get to the top, just because we don't have a flyer, we ain't coming back, right? So we should probably get to a point where we're at, like, a comfortable level for fighting Cyrus. Like, a comfortable level for fighting Cyrus, and also just, like... like, we'll be able to go through the Mount Coronet proper without over-leveling or anything like that. Psychic... Fuck, where's the Psychic TM? I keep forgetting where it is in this game. 211. Right. Right. Well, good thing I already fought all the people here. Nope. Fuck, I took the bite away again. I keep doing that. I'm fucking... My brain is made of cottage cheese. Right, this rock climb. There we go. I'm wicked stupid. I'm sorry. We knew this. This was known. Okay, Meganura and probably Houndoom are the only ones that can learn this. Maybe just Meganura, actually. Okay, just Meganura. I don't know what I would drop. I kind of like these moves. I mean, maybe either Giga Drain or Ancient Power, but again, I like the coverage aspect of both of these. God, it hasn't even been 3 hours, has it? Yeah, I guess I'll hold on to it. I feel like I've gotten use out of Air Cutter. Maybe that's my Stockholm Syndrome because I spent all these shards on it. Nope. Stab Air Cutter is weaker than Psychic on a neutral hit. What about on a super effective hit? Because I feel like I mostly use Air Cutter when it is super effective. Okay, I think Cynthia is good enough that we don't need to have the experience share on you right now. Yeah, Carmelita, you can take it. No, shut up. Gabite is going to live forever. Air Cutter is 55 base power, which is not all that different. The main thing that skews me out with Air Cutter is just, like the 5% miss chance. That's the only thing, right? Or like the big thing for me. Okay, you're 47, but I want like comfortably 47. Like enough to be able to level up on the way through the mountain. I guess Meganura is probably next to train. Really? This fucking Psychic is a bitch. There you go. Oh yeah, I could just go with the wide lens. That's an option. Oh wait. This will probably be good enough. Yeah. Because I feel like, Gabite is going to be holding the experience share through most of Mount Coronet anyway. So it'll probably get a chance to level up there. God, I can't believe it hasn't even been 3 hours. It feels like it's been a while. But that's just how tired I am, I guess. Like, I feel like I didn't do anything today, but I did, because I was like... You know, I was wrapping up my last few casual matches for the video. The feeling the casual, or the fixing the I'm feeling it. Oh shit, I'm feeling it. The bedrot is calling. It sounds nice. I want to listen to it. I want to heed its call. I want more, but I know I shouldn't. Bro, I'm fucking sick of Protect. Speaking of tired off to sleep, how dare you? How dare you sleep in my presence when I could be sleeping instead? You fucker. Don't kill my wife. Kill my wife, you say? Huh. I like the sound of that. Oh, come on, dude. You turned her against me. Gloomy, experience it up. EXP that share. She just lost the will to live. As one does. Haven't we all lost the will to live? Maybe that's just me. Me when I lose the will to live. Oh, geez, I'm dead. Excited to see my findings in the casual video. I mean, I could talk about it here. I was writing down some of the data just to try and figure out, like, where everything's at. In regard to, like, are certain game modes more, predisposed to, like, having steamrolls? And I'm pretty sure the answer to that is, pretty surprising yes. At least just based on what I've seen so far. Because, okay. For 5 CP, right, I did 26 rounds of 5 CP over my 208 rounds of TF2 that I played over 100 matches. Right? 19 of those were roll wins. 23 total were rolls in general. Oh, no, wait. No, 23 of those were wins versus losses, rather. So 4 of those were completely balanced wins, where it's just like, yeah, this is fine. It's like a back and forth. 19 were roll wins. And I think of, like, the total blowouts I had, where the results between 2 matches were the same, like, the vast majority of those were on 5 CP. And I think that just kind of makes sense, just based on the nature of 5 CP. It's very, how should I say this? Like, momentum-oriented. I didn't even get a single stalemate in 5 CP is the thing. The only map that I stalemated on was Powerhouse. I kind of had to classify what a roll is just based on vibes for the most part. Sometimes rolls were categorical. Like, in a 5 CP match, if, like, the enemy team just doesn't even, like, manage to do anything, like, they're pretty much on the defensive the entire time. Like, they don't even get to, like, cap a point afterwards. Like, yeah, that's a roll. On King of the Hill, if they don't get a chance to, like, cap at all, like, if one team is just holding the point the entire game, that's a roll. Like, obviously. Those are categorical, and those are super easy to keep track of. For the most part, though, it's kind of just vibes-based, and there were some matches that were kind of borderline that I really didn't know, like, how to figure into the system. They made random crits to further facilitate rolls. No, they made casual to facilitate rolls. Damn it. Random crits are cool and based because I like them. How comfortably into 47 is everyone? Yeah. We're getting there. No, the dev commentary only matters when I say it matters because I'm trying to talk about the art style or something. Yeah, Mega Nura's level up learn set is not great. No, it has nothing to do with stalemates. That is just a cope that random crit enjoyers made the fuck up. That is an invention. It has literally nothing to do with stalemates. It is... The rare high moments thing, that's a meme for a reason, because that is the stated reason for why random crits exist. It's like we did it to give the players those rare high moments where they go on a huge rampage. Like it is designed to facilitate rolls. I think in my findings so far, it seems like attack defend is the most like, I don't know if I want to say all over the place. It's like the results are very even across the board. It's just like for attack defend, I played 38 rounds. I got 12 win rolls, 11 roll losses, 10 balanced wins, and 5 balanced losses. So like balanced losses are on the low end there, but honestly like pretty even spread across the board. I haven't like totally analyzed all the data yet, but I will say that like of the 4 results, right? Like roll win, roll loss, balanced win, and balanced lost. Roll wins easily clears. That is like the most that just has the most results, right? Again, of my 208 rounds, 84 were roll wins, 36 were roll losses, 51 were balanced wins, and 33 were balanced losses. Payload results I haven't gotten to yet. I was in the middle of doing Koth results before the stream started. Payload, I want to say, has it's completely overrepresented in how many games I got, because I got into 6 matches of 3 CP, which is to say powerhouse, 12 matches of 5 CP, 19 matches of attack defend, 18 matches of Koth, and 44 matches of payload. So payload is very overrepresented, but like, I think we all knew that was the case going in. Honestly, the win-to-loss ratio, completely unexpected for me. I thought that I would be seeing so many more losses. Especially with, like, how washed I am at the game. Apparently, I am not washed, especially when I play, like, fully stock soldier. I got a hell of a lot of use out of my shotgun, let me tell you. Yeah, very, very interesting results that I was not expecting. Gumi, you're still shit. Not what I wanted to do. Three protects in a row. 3 in a row. I only have so many flamethrowers, you fucker. Okay, let's try and use Gumi as little as possible for Cyrus. I feel like people underestimate the shotgun on stock soldier, or just on soldier in general. Bro. Yeah, that's the thing, is that, like, the shotgun is really good, but the banners are really, really, really good. I think I've heard Blue kind of talk trash on, like, the shotgun on Soldier. And not just because he's a pyro main, but just because it seems... I think he was saying, like... it just doesn't feel like it fits, or something like that. I don't agree with that at all. I think that the shotgun is, like... it synergizes with Soldier very well. Well, the thing with stock melees is, like, they're meant to be a last resort option. They're meant to be, like, I think Kaluka in his most recent video said it very well, that they're like meant to be undesirable to switch to. Like, you don't want to have to switch to a stock melee. Okay, everyone is at a pretty comfortable level, I want to say. I think most of us will be at 48 by the time we reach Cyrus. Cynthia's getting the experience share. Like, I was just using stock soldier so that there would be, like, no crazy variables, right? It's just, like... this is, I think, one of the most fair things I could possibly go to reduce the amount of variables and, like, keep my performance the most consistent across, like, the board. Because, like, I could play Sniper or something, like, hey, Sniper's the class I got the most hours in, but that doesn't like, for one, that doesn't necessarily mean that Sniper is my best class. I would say Soldier probably is in terms of just, like, how effective I can be with him in a pub, which I think the results are pretty clear there. Like, yeah, if I just played stock Soldier all the time, yeah, I feel like I'd win pubs a lot more. But, like, if I went Medic, I would guarantee I would be seeing even more wins there. Because there were so many fucking situations where I just had the most absolute poo-brain, dumb shit, fuck meds, and I was just fuming. Here, you know what, Gumi, you got the soft sand. Infatuation is no good. I guess you could also get the Never Melt Ice. Fuck, heals, you're right. Well, good thing we're already close to Celestic town. It's not that far of a run. Show it, it's right here. Show it, it's right here. Show it, it's right there. Imagine for a new primary, Heavy just gets like a 4-gauge shotgun. You ever see that video of the guy that shoots the 4-gauge shotgun and he like shakes his head before he fires it off? It's just like, oh man. This is gonna suck. And just firing the thing almost knocks him off his feet. Rock Slide. I do like Rock Slide. I do like rocks. Thank you, Looker. You're an inspiration to us all. Stunky, more like stinky. See, I don't play nearly enough heavy to have, like, any kinds of big ideas and opinions on what heavy needs. Thank you for the flash fire boost, by the way. We're getting awful close to Garchomp. Man. Okay. Okay. So we'll take the experience share off, and then we'll give it back to Cynthia before the Mars and Jupiter double. That way, immediately afterwards, it can evolve into Garchomp and be ready for Cyrus. And then bing, bang, boom, we're ready to go. Man. No, I'll stick with Hornet. Yeah, we're almost at the very tippy top. The very toppy tip of the mountain. The end of the world as we know it. And I feel fine. Okay, I have no idea what this battle's gonna be like. Hang on. Mars Pokemon. Okay, one of her Bronzors has Rock Slide, which is not good. Apparently Jupiter's does. I don't know how to tell which is which. Honestly, I feel like Carmelita is probably the best lead for this. Hey, we're not gonna let you disturb the boys. Okay, so she's on the right. Ah, they got both screens up? Damn, bro. Well, Charge just did something there, so I ain't gonna complain. Damn! Sometimes I forget just how much Charge actually does. Also, I gotta be careful. No, we're good. We're not gonna overlevel. At least I don't think, but no, that could. I think that's the one with Giga Drain. So you know what? Let's go into Hornet. Yeah, Sludge Bomb. That's the Giga Drain one. Ooh, actually, it's kind of. We'll be able to switch out just fine later. Ah, Reflect was up. That explains a lot. Ooh. That hoarded. Finally! Hello, beautiful! Oh. Well, I guess Crunch is kind of just better than Shadow Claw, huh? I'll take it. Boom! This really is our first pseudo-legendary that we've used, huh? Me. Yeah, I know. We can actually use this pseudo without wanting to kill ourselves. Arcanine isn't a pseudo legendary. Okay, now I just gotta remember the, all the Distortion World puzzles. P! Nope. Oh. Okay. Goodness gracious. No? Don't tell me I just went in a big fucking circle. Well, I don't think it was a circle. I don't think. This one? Yes? There we go. Tier 2 servers are fucked right now, can't queue for anything. I was having the same issue, I'm not even gonna lie. For some fucking reason, like, ever since the Smithmas season ended, for some fucking reason, queues have been super slow. I was talking with the What about this, and he was having like the same issue. So I know it's not just me. I thought it might have been me, because like, oh, I've been like, you know, leaving matches super early, because, you know, I'm trying to make sure that I only get into matches that are starting from the beginning for my data, and it's just like, oh shit, is that having some kind of negative effect on my queue? But no, the What is having the same issue. So, I don't know what they're doing behind the scenes. Like, what they're doing under the casual hood. But, whatever it is, I don't like it. Gotta go back up, or... I really gotta be remembering these puzzles. It's been too long. Nope. No. P! Nope. I don't think I did that right. Because I know I gotta find, like, the next... The one for Azalf. So I think I fucked up. I think I'm stupid. I think I'm dumb and stinky. Unless, like, wait. Is it just this? Could it be? Or no, wait, this is the way I just went, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. I don't know if we're gonna make it to the Elite Four this stream. Oh my god. Okay, this is like the only way to go. I know fucking... I gotta find Azelf's rock to push, because that is the puzzle that you have to do here for some reason. Cyrus is over there just like... Fuck if I know where to go, dude. Bro, it's my first day here too. Yep, there he is. You can get to the Elite Four in 2.5 hours from here? Maybe. Maybe I'm overestimating how long the grind will take. I'm sure it'll be easier in this game. Especially if I, like, you know, don't end up killing anyone. But that remains to be seen. Okay, Cyrus time. He's got a doozy of a team here. Okay, Houndoom is easily countered with Goomy. I could also go for Cynthia for the funsies. Break out our new Garchomp right away. Have some fun with that. Actually, yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. You get the soft sand, and you can get the never melt ice. Do we bust out Earthquake now? He starts with Weavile? No, Weavile is his ace. I think he's got that in the back. He starts off with Houndoom. But hey, if he does start off with Weavile, then we can just, like, switch into Hornet and we'd be good there. Unfortunately, I don't think Meganera is really doing anything in this fight. I think we'll be fine with just Dig. Houndoom is the only thing on his team that's even weak to ground in the first place. I want the golden frying pan. I want it. No one can stop me. Dig, dig, dig. Boom! One tap that sucker. Okay, so it is obviously going to go for Ice Punch. And I think Hornet is just the best switch here. It resists all of his moves. Yeah. One tap it! Ooh, this thing's in a Heat Wave. Check it. Flash Fire, baby! And guess what? He don't miss! He don't fucking miss! Ah, you love to see it. Okay, it's gonna Waterfall. It's either gonna Waterfall or Earthquake. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I think we switch into Cynthia to bait an Ice Fang, and then we switch into Carmelita, because that'll be like the least harmful thing that can happen, right? Ooh, good thing I didn't switch into Carmelita first things first. Okay, now we tank the Ice Fang after an Intimidate, doesn't do a damn thing. And we tank the Earthquake. Hell yes. Okay, now it's just Crobat that only has Cross Poison and Air Slash. In that case, honestly, let's go to Gumi. Very nice. Good shit, Gumi. Good shit, team. We didn't lose anyone to Cyrus. Now, there is still Giratina. It has Shadow Force, Dragon Claw, Ancient Power, and Ominous Wind. Well, fuck it, right? We got Muttley. Let's just go for like a Shadow Ball. I mean, actually, that might have been a bad idea. Maybe Gumi's the best pick here. Let's go for Gumi. Gallo go. Oh, with the freeze! I didn't catch it right now if I wanted. This would be a perfect catching opportunity if I were allowed to do that, but I'm not. So let's just kill it. Silence! Enough of your blathering. I want the golden frying pan. Perhaps it is in here somewhere. Yeah, I kind of rule. Oh yeah, I'm the best. I would say I'm the best, but I still can't fly. And we got teleported to Send Off Spring. It's where spirits go when they die or something. Don't ask me, I'm not a scientist. Okay, well, it's just Sunny Shore, Victory Road in the league now. Of course, we gotta go and talk to, our good buddy, Professor Rowan first. Because I'm sure he wants to know how many Pokemon I've caught in my Pokédex now. Hmm, 164. Why? Yeah, we seem to be pretty comfortable with the notion that the Cyrus, he's not coming back. He probably can't. I don't think we can save the Murray for HeartGold SoulSilver. I think we're just good with this. I was considering like Sandvale Garchomp, but I don't think it's necessary. I mean, obviously it's not necessary, but I'm just very attached to this team. I like these guys. Oh, give me a fucking break. Man, just die. You fucking stink. Like, is it really worth having the Murray if there's no Bentley? do you have Ice Fang? I think you do. 45. You have Dragon Dance, Hydro Pump, Rain Dance, Aqua Tail. I'm not taking any chances. Okay, this one at least doesn't have... Hold up. Hydro Pump, Rain Dance, Aqua Tail, and Ice... Oh, this one has Ice Fang now. We can take an Ice Fang, I'm sure. I mean, we get frozen. I was frozen today. Scary face? Nah. Do I even have a freeze heal? Ice heal, there we go. And I guess I had a full restore. And lots of milk. Milk. Oh, we got the Omni Boost, baby. Oh, we're boosting. We're boosting and we got the juice. No! What? We had the boost. I hate crits. Hate them. Never liked them. Are you fucking kidding me? I was boosting. We'll have another chance. We still have HeartGold and SoulSilver. That's bullshit. I can't fucking believe that even happened. I'm mad, dude. I'm straight up mad. And here I am saying some stupid garbage like, oh man, the grind won't be so bad as long as I don't have to fucking, you know, train everyone up from scratch. What a fucking idiot I am. Double hit? I mean, like, that's not bad with Technician, but... not great either. Ah, man, do we use the Murray? We could also just use Staraptor. I mean, like... yeah, and Mega was basically our flying type. I can't believe it. I'm so sorry. God, I'm a failure. Okay, we can use Sneasel. I mean, I don't... okay, let's... so, Quagsire, Lickitung, Machop... oh, just go down. Okay. Swinub and Sneasel are all available in HeartGold SoulSilver. And that is something we really need to be considering for that those games. Yeah, that's our last chance to use Staraptor. It is also our last chance to use Gallade. Which, like... I don't think I've ever used a Gallade before. But I'm also trying to think, like... how good would it be, right? Do I even have a... it's a Dawnstone, right? Yeah, it's the last time to use Staraptor, last time to use Hippo, last time to use Gallade. Hell, last time to use fucking Abomasnow. There are crickets that are chirping right now, it's annoying. Dawnstone west of Pastoria in the mud. Okay. I mean, there is also Eevee and Porygon to consider. We could use Porygon Z. We could. Oh, come on. Reflecting Song? That's not fair. That's not fair at all. Now of all times? Synergize best with the team? Alright, let's grab the Murray. He doesn't get to be on the team with Bentley, but he can avenge him. If I trust anyone to do it, it's the Murray. Oh, and look, there's Dig. Of course. One Ultra Ball for one Ultra Hippo. Of course it has to be female. Where else would we be? It was always going to be female. It's a good nature. You know it's a good nature. Alright. Three more. God, has it been 3 more rounds this stream? No, it's only been 2. We've only lost Gliscor and Yanmega this stream. Yeah, higher special defense, lower special attack doesn't matter. I'm good with that. Gliscor died to a tail whip, followed by a fucking Aqua Tail from Gyarados in the fog. The fog is coming. It comes for us all. Uh-oh. This is a bad fight to have Houndoom on. I mean, it could be worse. Yeah, and Yanmega died to a crit Hydro Pump from a Gyarados after I got an Ancient Power Omni Boost. So the crit 110% mattered, because it broke through my special defense buff. Hey, we gotta go to the lighthouse first and be like, Volkner, quit being a fucking pussy. Don't be a pussy, Volkner. Okay. I don't think we'll necessarily need the Murray for this fight. Just because, like, we've got 2 other ground types. Also, that small child had a Hyper Potion. Yeah, Gyarados will fuck you up. It's only gotten more threatening with time. On the bright side, I am happy to have gotten some serious use out of Houndoom, especially since we got Flamethrower. Houndoom fucking kicks ass. Yeah, I'm mindful of the cap. Houndoom's only 48. The experience is being split in half with the share because of the hippo. You don't miss. He just don't. He just don't. You don't miss. I really did not want to lose fucking... I really didn't want to lose Houndoom to some bullshit. Hippo's in the slow group? Ah, it sucks. I mean, I guess if I want, I could go up that route, too. I think this game has grass attack. Well, I mean, Cynthia has a Roserade. I don't know if anyone in the Elite Four does. Maybe Aaron does, just because he's got a bunch of bugs. Bugs and grass usually coincide, but we've got Houndoom for him, so I'm not worried at all. We also had Yanmega. But, you know. Oh yeah, Lucian has Energy Ball for sure. I forgot about that. I think he also has Leaf Blade on his Gallade. Okay, so we've beaten all the gym trainers. Okay. Yeah, his cap is 50. Nope, not where I meant to go. Still not where I meant to go. Oh, right, because you're Muttley. I was just like, wait a second, this is a bad matchup. Wait a minute. I hate golf. Also, damn. You're straight up at the cap. You're also kind of scary. Oh my lord. Can I not have to deal with scary-ass hydro pumps today? Not an option, evidently. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, name that Tentacruel. Because apparently it's a badass. Squilliam. William Fancy Son from band class. Da ba ba ba, da ba ba ba, da ba ba ba. Okay. No crits, eh, Squiddy? Ah, shit. Okay, Coronet is pretty much the best one I could have asked to have out here. Oh, right, sorry. I forgot to update the UI to have the Murray. You know what? No. I know what to do here. Oh, yeah, perfect. Perfect. Nope. He's a bit on the big side. Give me a moment here. Hold on, let me shrink him a bit. There we go. The Murray! He's a bit too on the small side. But we love him anyway. That artillery could very well have flamethrower or something, and I don't trust it for a second. Facing the wrong way. Fucking. There. Keep it for when he enters the banned list. Hell yeah. The Murray never faces the wrong way, for he always faces the face of justice. How the fuck do you get back there? I wish to get back there so I can obtain item. Aha! Like this. For you see, I am a genius. Yeah, rain dance for the sand team. I mean, hey. I guess that could be useful for Luxray, what was the thunder and all. I also have no idea when the Murray even evolves. My arch nemesis. Me. $34. Okay. I don't think I've ever used Hippowdon before. Not once in my itty-bitty gamer life. Crunch is good. I will take Crunch. Go for a Crunch. Crunch bar. Oh, one of you fuckers again. One of you. Oh, God. Dude. Why you gotta be scary? Why you gotta be level 49? God damn. Good thing we'll never have to deal with another Gyarados ever again. Wing Attack's been doing a lot for Sizzler, I must say. Okay. Now it's a matter of the Muttley and Cynthia. Wait, this is our catch. We never encountered on this route. It is a girl. Push comes to shove, we get Electivire. Name that Buzz. Ow. Lightyear. After the famous Pixar movie. Everyone's favorite Pixar movie, Lightyear. Ew, says Shaker, as though it's not his favorite movie. Come on now. Yeah, I was a little glitched out there. These things happen. Sometimes we all get a little bit glitchy in our old age. See, it happens. It happens to the best of us. God, I don't remember what did you have again? Man. Light screen, more like bite screen. Get fucking wrecked, nerd. Bro. Okay. Heal up just before, just in case he's got something kind of hinky that I don't remember. Okay, he's got a Luxray. This I can live with. I can live with that. That is live-withable. The Murray has evolved into a larger hippopotamus. Thundurus and Tornadus in Gen 5? Probably not. I mean, I could because they are roamers. But also, I don't really care much for them. Okay, Muttley is finally 50. The Murray is currently doing blackface. The Murray hears it is all the rage these days. Let's see. Hip, pow, Don. Okay, so yeah, he gets Earthquake at 40. So between Yawn, Crunch, and Earthquake, we could probably throw in another move there. It does get all the Fangs by Relearner. So we could throw Ice Fang on there if we so choose, but throw on Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb, maybe Rock Slide. We'll also be getting Stone Edge in Victory Road. So we can distribute our rock moves decently well. It'll also be getting Fissure at level 60, which is funny. Bentley died back in Fantina's gym because a Haunter had Shadow Ball. Well before it should have, if we're just going by level upsets. It was very disheartening. Yeah, no, it'll be awkward when we see Cynthia and it's just like, hello, I named my Garchomp after you. Aren't you flattered? Have I flattered you, Cynthia? You know, we all just start breathing heavily. You're imagining Dawn, but with Poindexter's face. Well, you have to understand that what you're imagining right now is Dr. Poindexter in Dawn cosplay. That's worse. That's a lot worse. Gonna eat Fortnite? I'm gonna try. Gotta grind these fuckers up 10 levels. I mean, not really 10 levels, because... You know, we're gonna get some levels in Victory Road. Cynthia does not give me the vibe that she would be into a 10-year-old girl. Man. That is not a popular perspective from what I've seen on the internet. Okay. So Jolteon against Garchomp is basically useless. He's almost certainly going to go into Luxray immediately afterward, but we're going to outspeed anyway. We're fine. This is just like spam dig the gym. We have Garchomp. We win. Of course, he got a defense drop. But we're good. Just spam dig. Back to random game Wednesdays. I'm gonna try. Assuming I'm actually like alive on Wednesday and not a husk of a human. I don't think I really have much to do outside of just like, you know, basic video making stuff. Like there's been shit that I've been meaning to do for a while, like just going down to the fish store and getting those new fish. Now that I've done that, it's like, okay, cool. I can not worry about that anymore. Okay, waterfall. Yeah, we need waterfall to get through. I mean, okay, we have other ground types. I guess we could just drop Mud Bomb for the time being. I don't like it. I'll make that clear. Yeah, I'll try to push for the E4 tonight. It means I get to go to bed at a more decent hour anyway. Okay, you just got birds. And Togetic, you're not a fairy type yet, so I don't gotta worry about you. I don't know how I feel about going through Victory Row with just 5 mons, basically, but hey. Oh, you have Magnapole, don't you? Oh, you son of a bitch. Good thing I have Rock Smash. I hope it's enough. Oh, jeez. Okay, it's enough, thank God. That would have been really bad. Holy shit. Muttley, I guess. You fucking would. You know what? Fuck you. That is the third freeze of this stream, by the way. But our first Fire Blast miss. An omen, to be sure. Also, we have no heals. I think Black and White 2 might have Magnemite. I genuinely can't remember. Because I know they got the Charge Stone Cave, which is like where you can evolve Magnemite in that game. And Probopass for that matter. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Kick some fucking ass, Hornet. God damn. Maybe instead of more milk, I should get more brain. Analyses of my brain case have not yet confirmed the presence of a brain. Okay, Clefable is fine, as long as this thing doesn't have, like, Flamethrower or something. Oh, right, because... Yeah. Bad situation, we kind of just had to stay in there. No one else is really good against Torterra. Full heals are nice to have, I agree with that. I guess Carmelita. It is nice to have something that's actually good against, fucking Staraptor for once. This thing could have Power Whip, so I'm kind of nervous about setting in Goomy. Apparently has Earthquake, so don't dig. Yep, it has Power Whip. I got a 6th sense for this kind of shit. I got a nose for when Goomy is a bad switch. God, Garchomp is so fucking cool. I love this thing so goddamn much. Doesn't miss. Okay, right on that we can switch into Goomy. Yeah. There's Earthquake. Okay, Carnivine we can't stay in on. That's a bad one. Oh. Good news, I have someone that can learn Dragon Pulse. Bad news, it's Garchomp. Oh yeah, you're the dragon guy, aren't you? Oh, you have Altaria this time around. Interdasting. Yeah, of course, he's the Murray. The Murray can only be the Murray. I don't know if I trust this. I don't know if I trust this at all. Of course, it's easy to trust it when you just don't miss. Also, this would be a really good situation to have Mud Bomb on Goomy, I feel. But let's just go to Carmelita and see what we can do here. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Toxic I can live with. Sort of. We don't have any full heals or anything like that. Right. Well, it's literally just this bird trainer. And we know from our years of experience that bird trainers train birds. And toasters toast toast. He does look a little bit like Incineroar. Oh no, wait, you're Dragon. Well, Goomy was still the right lead then, because of Ice Beam. Boom, easy. Victory Road, done. We still got the last rival fight. And he is at 51. How fortuitous, for you see, I also am mostly at 51. Could we just take him on right? I mean, we could. But I prefer to have a full team of 6 against his full team of 6. So we just fly back here now. We don't have to worry about that. We can get all of our guys up to 51, and in the process, hopefully, the Murray will be able to take care of the Murray's self. Nope. Okay, so this guy sucks. I think you also suck. Oh, that's a Gyarados. Okay, so it's mostly the guy on the right. Okay, maybe also you. Me with a level 48 Magikarp. Hey! Maybe it learns a good move. You don't know. How could you know? You never know unless you try. That's what my pa always told me. Death. Okay, well I know his Gyarados doesn't have Ice Fang. Yeah, Earth Power would be huge on Gastrodon. Unfortunately, it does not learn it. I know that, like, Mud Bomb is the best fucking ground move it gets by level up. Do we just give Garchomp Earthquake already? Do we just, like, rip off the Band-Aid? Bucket. Bucket. You've earned it, Garchomp. No, the Murray already has Earthquake by level up. The Murray is good. Yeah, see? Already Earthquake. Okay, Gumi's good. The Murray is almost caught up. Okay, well apparently I've missed the TM for Dark Pulse, which I actually rather would have liked. Especially since I get Nasty Plot at level 60. Also, that was a mistake. I know that Dark Pulse is in Victory Road somewhere. I just don't know where. I don't even think these things have water moves, actually. I think at this level, Pelipper just has, like, the stockpile moves. And also Roost. Floatzel does have moves, though, unfortunately. Alright, now the Murray. This guy's Luxray is like perfect for the Murray. Was the Murray joke from Sly Cooper? The fucking second Sly Cooper highlights video is like, it's been ready to go for a while. I just have no idea what to even call it or thumbnail it. Because like one of the biggest jokes that we have is, oh, Bentley's a gooner. Can I put that in a thumbnail? Will that work? I don't know. How would I even make that a thumbnail? Do I just like have Bentley gooning? Murray with laser eyes. The Murray eats spice and fucking dies. The degeneracy of Bentley. I should have had, like, enough room on the screen to show, like... to have, like, YouTube videos to play in the background. Just like, fuck it, right? May as well. During long-ass grinds like this. Oh, no. Subway Surfers, there we go. A little bit of sludge on the side as a treat. That's the things I should be thinking of, but I have to make like a whole other template for that just to fit it all in. The ferret walking gift. That should be like for the ferret we used in Crystal. That should be the little sprite he has in the band section. Bro, please. Thank you. The Murray merely wants to destroy your Luxray. This is why I very badly wanted that lucky egg, by the way. I'm glad they just, like, give one to you in fucking, was it black and white? Do they not? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I think it is actually like... Isn't it like after Chargestone Cave? You fucking weenus. Oh, because I used Crunch instead of Earthquake because I'm tired. The Murray is growing tired. The Murray has eaten too many spices and needs to fall into a food coma. The Murray, stop hitting the Murray self. Man. The Murray as voiced by James Earl Jones. Look, Bentley. Everything the light touches is our kingdom.
But Murray, what about that shadowy place over there?
Bentley. That's just your porn stash, Bentley. I don't mess with that.
You should. You should, Murray.
James Earl Jones as voiced by the Murray. The swagger. Oh my lord. You know what? Fuck you, die. God, is there like a fucking infinite versus seeker cheat or something? That's the kind of cheat that I want. Fuck rare candies. Just let me use the versus seeker more often. The Murray, you have... I swear to fucking God. If I had lost the Murray to that, I'd have been so pissed. Like, this is accurate. You know, slide 2. I'd say that the Murray was hitting himself in confusion a lot. Just restart. At that point, what's all of it for? God, is this really gonna be the best way to train up the Murray? I don't know, man. There's got to be a better way. If I could train the Murray on more than just this one guy at a time, not so much of a big deal. But it is just this one guy, and he's very finicky about it. How many rare candies do I have anyway? 2. Who's not a lot? The Game Boy just subscribed. The Nintendo Game Boy. Why do they call it the Game Boy? Where's the Game Girl? Sexism at work once again. This guy's so fucking finicky. Dude, you are the worst and I hate you. So I'm gonna try out this bimbo. I'll take it. I think this challenge will take. Well, let's see. At an average rate about 1 game every 2 streams, we've got... Oh, God. You know this challenge has gone on too long when I'm just like, oh, man, we've got some of the best games in the entire series coming up. It's just like, oh, man.
Bentley, why are you making us break into this streamer's home? She isn't even a criminal. Bentley, trust me, Sly. She has some valuable treasures. They're just valuable in a different sense.
Trust me, Sly, it's all part of the plan.
Yeah, like 6 more games, so probably, and at that rate, like 6 more weeks probably. Jesus Christ. This chick wants to fight me all the damn time. Granted, her Lopunny is really annoying. But that's still something. Streams have been very fun. Well, I hope that the big-ass compilation video at the end of all this is worth it. But at the very least, we had some fun streams. Bro can't take a hint. That would be me in real life. If some chick was just like, oh, I'd love to keep fighting you in Pokemon battles over and over again. And like giving you all my money, I'd just be like, oh, that's nice. It's very polite of you. I wouldn't take the hint for a fucking second. You kidding me? Absolutely, I'll include tier lists in the video. Bro, best news is like peak Nuzlocke hype moments in Aura. I couldn't recreate that if I fucking tried. Beedrill with a shitty nature, but we stick through it anyway because it's all part of the plan, Sly. And God, does it ever work. Sit skill swap. That was classic. That was hilarious. It only lasted for a turn, but what a turn it was. One really big video or a series of videos? Part of me honestly thinks that one really big video would be easier on me. Cause like, dude, you've seen how long the fucking Avatar series has taken, right? That's what happens when I try to make something a series. You've seen how long Bad Weapon Academy is taking. When I make a series, as soon as we start getting towards the end, it's just like, am I gonna finish it? Am I gonna? I'm edging you. I'm edging all of you right now as we speak. So if I feel like if I just got it all out in one fucking go, then honestly that would probably just be easier on me. Listen, Vince, if you were here for fucking Yanmega's death, you would have agreed it was bullshit. I'm in against the Gyarados. I use Ancient Power. I know that this thing cannot kill me. I use Ancient Power. I get an Omni Boost. He hits me with Hydro Pump. And it instantly crits me and kills me. But it's okay, because now we have the Murray. Who almost has as high of an attack as fucking Garchomp. Not quite as much as Scizor, though, because goddamn. Also, I do still have all my... You know, you can... Oh, no. You can... You can... You can... Dang it. 3 ground types on one team. It's called a strategy. For you see, now with the Murray, I have the Sand Stream ability, which means that my ground types are, as well as my steel type Scizor, are all completely immune. And also, my Garchomp gets to activate its Sand Veil ability, which raises its evasion during a sandstorm. So you see, I am actually a tactical genius, and you are a weenus. I also really feel like this is no longer the most efficient way of training the Murray. You gotta trust in the plan. Okay, let's lead off with Carmelita. We got Carmelita, we got the Murray. If only Bentley were here to see this. Alright. That's all good. Here comes Snorlax. He sort of gets walled by Scizor. Earthquake is still a concern. And we could go for the Murray first, set up the Sandstorm, and then we just have chip damage, which would be nice. Or we could just... Let's go for an Earthquake. That does a solid amount. Okay, but now we can go... Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Okay. Yeah, we just gotta go for Goomy. Focus Mist, love to see it. Here comes Roserade. And it's gonna go for Giga Drain. Let's go for Muttley. Here comes Floatzel. I guess it's gonna go for Aqua Jet. It does have Ice Fang, so that is concerning. You know what? We'll go to Hornet. No, Brick actually. I guess that also makes sense. Thank you, Sandstorm. And now we have... I did not think that would beat me. Holy shit. I was not prepared for that at all. God damn. We almost lost Scizor right at the end there. That was faster than I was ready for. Anyways, now we can go a grindin'. Is what I would say, but we want to get Dark Pulse. That's like, what is it, 79? What is Dark Pulse? Yeah, okay, 79. Victory Road. Items. In an isolated room, only reachable via the stairs in the northwest corner of the first floor. Okay, I remember where that is. Yeah. It's all coming back to me now. I mean, I guess actually, like, I could just hop down the ledges, I'm pretty sure. Do a little rock climb. I think those were our catches, but oh well. We've decided that this is our team. Okay, there's Torment. That's a Psychic. If you're a Psychic, why don't you see this coming? If you're a Psychic, why don't you see this coming? See this. See? Yeah, if Rhyhorn really wanted to get used, then it would have shown up before Houndour did. Alright. I forgot that Gabite is just like in Victory Road in this game. Okay, Stone Edge at the end of third set of bike ramps. In an isolated room, only reachable via the stairs in the northwest corner of one floor. Hold up. No, I remember where this was. Hold it. I remember these things. Yeah, that's up there. So I just need to get on those stairs. Or that bridge, rather. So, how do I get there? How did I get here? Let the days go by. Oh, that is how you do it. Okay. I see now. The path is laid out before me. And it couldn't be more simple. For as I have explained a great many times, I am in fact a tactical genius. My brain, it simply expands too much for mere mortals to perceive. Wait. Hold up, that's not it. The path is not laid out before me. But I think I know the path. For once, it's a very good thing that I didn't forget all these useless ass HMs. Okay, who am I switching into? That just tanks a crit from Gyarados, huh? Who am I switching into there? Okay, it's right here. There's Dark Pulse. All we came here for. And I guess also a couple of levels. Because we just got those anyway. I'm a genius. I am a genius. You're correct. Yes, I am a genius. It's good to see that some people understand that. We're gonna have to go digging for... Hold on. There's gotta be more available heart scales besides, like, just the one that we found. Platinum. Here we go. 213. 222. Oh yeah, there's also the newspaper in Celestion town, apparently. Okay, 213 is probably like on the beach or something. Either that or like requiring some sort of HM. Go away. That's just roar. That's not helpful at all. There it is. Wow, that was easy. On east side of beach, hidden on very edge of west beach, directly below Dr. Footstep's house. Okay, so there's two on this route. I'll get it. It's around here somewhere. It is simply a matter of using my giant intellect to find it, as I am able to do with my giant intellect. For you see, my brain is very large, and it is the size of a very large brain. One can infer this from the many... the poo. Okay, so you don't get anything. I thought you got the fangs by relearner, but I was incorrect. You get Fire Fang, which is neat. Nothing else really good, though. If anything, I want to give you, like... Man, I'd go back to the Victory Road to get Stone Edge. Unless I want to give you Rock Slide, and I can give the Murray Rock Tomb. Is there anything else you can learn besides, like, Metal Claw? The Murray can get fangs. Alright, well, Mud Bomb on Goomy is probably the most relevant thing that I can learn. There's no point in having Surf and Waterfall, so even if Mud Bomb is mediocre. And there's gotta be something I can have that's better than Strength, right? Oops, all normal and electric moves. And Crunch, I guess. Luxray cannot learn Ice Fang. That's only through Egg Move. Oh, don't make me reflect on Yanmega. You Biznatch. The only decent move tutor moves that it learns. Jesus Christ. Okay, it does get Light Screen. That is something, actually. That is indeed something. So you'll get Mud Bomb, you'll get Light Screen. Oh yeah, get rid of fucking Rock Climb on your ass. Just lobotomize my whole team, bro. Hornet, you can keep Rock Smash, honestly. The defense drops are nice. Okay. Yeah, rules are in the description. Oh, we do still have Iron Islands that we can go to. If we want to do some easy training. Get those double battles in there. But okay. Let's get Mud Bomb. So... I hate to say it when Mud Bomb is on the learn set, but I think that's about as good as Gastrodon's gonna get. Sheesh. I mean, I guess we could get... Where's Iron Tail at? Now that I think of it. We could give that to Luxray. That is on Iron Island. Fancy that. It's like, I mean, I guess Charge, it's helped us a bit. But like the fact that we're genuinely considering that for Luxray is just like, really? We really can't do much better than that? Where is Rock Slide? There you are. There, you take Rock Slide. The Murray, you take Rock Tomb.
Dr. Ben donated $1.
Hey.
The Murray regrets seeing his friend being crippled, but he also regrets agreeing to help him with whatever this so-called gooning is.
Murray, I can't use my arms anymore. My gooning session, I'm drying up, Murray.
The cap is 60. At least I think it is. Let me double check. It should be like Lucian's 8th. 59. We'll call it that. Uh... 59. You think it just escaped the degeneracy of Bentley? No, it follows. Okay, who's the biggest pain in the ass to train? Because I feel like Luxury is the easiest just because of the fucking Gyarados guys. I feel like it's Muttley and the Murray who are the problem children. But then again, maybe the Murray will be easier on Iron Islands. Yeah, the Mind Shuffler.
Oh, Sly, I've only read about these in my pornographic hentai, Sly. Oh, I never thought I'd see the day where I could see one in person. I've only ever dreamed of this, Sly. Make my dreams a reality, Sly.
The Murray speaks like the Boulder from Avatar. I mean, they're both just doing like a professional wrestler bit. Stone Edge is an option. It's just like I'd have to go all the way through Victory Road again with all the HMs and all the bullshit. And it's just like, dude, I'm a Garchomp. Who the fuck do you think I am? I can live with just Rock Slide. Realistically, I'm maybe using this during Aaron, assuming that, like... Oh, there's Iron Tail. Assuming that fucking Muttley doesn't just sweep his way through. Gumi. Oh yeah, I guess there's also Togekiss, huh? Gumi? I better not have to deal with any confusion in fucking the Elite Four, man, because I have had some dog shit luck with it. Alright, these Steelixes are really nice because they just give shitloads of EXP. Oh yeah, double Steelix all the way across the sky. What does it mean? The hottest gym leader? Whichever one you think is the hottest. You may say fish stick on a stick. That is a cowardly cop-out answer. You're correct. A shiny this stream. I mean, hey, if we're running into multiple wilds at a time, then the odds are in our favor. Like, I don't know, man. You want me to check my folder, see which fucking girl has the most images? Ooh, Recover is nice. We'll stick with what we got. Olivia, that's a good ass pick. That's a damn good pick. It's really just like, dude, there's some fucking competition there, you know what I'm saying? Ah, Sabrina. That's another good one. Like, I also don't want to sound like too much of a complete fucking helpless gooner. But you bring up Sabrina, it's just like, goddamn. That's a top tier lady right there. Ooh, the magnet. Oh, wow. Well, well, well. Look who can finally get the magnet. Nessa and Lorelei. Also good. I would personally pick Lorelei between the two. That's just my thing for glasses. That's just me and my particular affinities. Melanie and Lenora, also good picks. Between those two, I'd probably pick Melanie. Alright, 4 more for Gumi. This is the max potion. Ah. The tiredness is really hitting me. Yeah, exactly. She's a married woman. You can't goon to a married woman. It's unethical. What would God think? Crunch? I mean, I guess it's better than Bite, but we're forgetting that very soon for Nasty Plot anyway. A 6-letter word. Lance, black only has 5 letters in it. You need to work on your counting. I guess Melanie is also a married woman, but hey, no, Lord knows that hasn't stopped me. Am I right, fellas? Am I right? You know what I'm saying. Gotta make this chat just a little bit straighter. Muttley is leveling up surprisingly slower than I thought he would. I guess he's in the slow experience group, or maybe erratic? Is that what it is? Houndoom? Where did it all begin? What is your experience? Yeah, it's slow. Houndoom? Slow. So I guess I was right in that Houndoom is one of the more annoying ones to train up, but that's just because he's a slow balls. If anything, I should probably be training like the Murray then. Because, like, the Murray is also slow. Also, wait, do you have... Okay, you have soft sand. Here's what we're gonna do. Give the soft sand to the Murray. Give the Dragon Fang to Cynthia. And, Hornet, you don't hold anything. Good night, Dimitri. The Murray is not known for his speed, only for his girth and stamina. Oh. Ow. I don't know if anyone heard that, but my neck just cracked like a motherfucker there. Oh, that didn't do dick. You stink. I wasn't even bed rotting for a week. That is true. That is true and accurate and mean. Ow. Ow. All of my bones hurt. My bones will never get strong if I don't eat my bones. I go outside. I go outside a lot. Go a lot outside. Drink the juice that makes my bone hurt. I thought it'd be funny. Last time? I don't know, yesterday? Was it yesterday? I know I had to go out to get, like, do some shopping. I wanted to get a new plant for Zuko's terrarium. I needed to get some crickets just because the tree frog is so picky and barely eats roaches. Oh yeah, I also wanted to get some roach food. I was looking up, like, hey, what's really good food for, like, gut-loading dubia roaches? And there was, like, a variety of responses. Some people were saying, like shredded carrots or mango. I've usually gone with cucumber, which they seem to like. So I just got all of it. Because I've got a dubia roach colony that I'm trying to start. I ended up buying, like, some full-grown adults semi-recently. That should hopefully start breeding. So that way I don't have to, like, keep going to the store to get more and more roaches. Because that shit gets expensive. Setting up your own colony is really the way to go. Especially when you got something like a monitor lizard that just eats and eats and eats. Live feeding is kind of ghoulish. Hey, like... I don't do live feeding for, like, vertebrates, right? I don't live feed, like, mice or rats or anything like that. Trust me, if I could, like, not live feed, I would. But that's just how the lizards are. Won't catch me with something that eats things that need to be alive when they get eaten. Like, hey, that's fair. But, like, they gotta eat and something's gotta get eaten. You know what I mean? They do the same thing if they were in the wild. Yeah, their hunting response is basically based on movement. And also, like dried, like pre-killed bugs are just not good for them. Especially things like bearded dragons, right? Or, like a lot of the more, arid species. Because they get a lot of their water from the prey that they eat. And so, like, a lot of the pre-killed stuff, like dried up mealworms and stuff, it's obviously very dry, so they get no hydration out of that. They don't get much nutrition out of that. It's like, it's just empty calories. Seen a bullfrog eat a hamster? No. If you use, like, hamsters, like pet hamsters as feeders, that's cringe. That's just like, why? What do you gain? What do you gain from using an animal that people use, like, have as a pet, as a feeder? I'm not even saying that, like, you know, culturally speaking, some people will just eat as food, like guinea pigs, right? Because there are people who will, like, culture and farm guinea pigs for the purpose of eating them, which, like, I wouldn't do. I think guinea pigs are too cute. I've had pet guinea pigs before, and they're very sweet animals. But hey, down in South America, they just eat them. Well, yeah, rabbits are another obvious example. That's, like, more widespread that people will eat rabbits, or even just kill them because they view them as pests. A certain culture that eats bats, too. You know who I'm talking about. Yeah, rabbits were food animals for a while, before it became, like, more common to see them as pets. But even then, I think that's probably still a cultural thing. Like, there's probably some cultures out there that still view them more as food than as, like, pets. Muttley's already a decent way there, so if I was gonna use one of my rare candies on someone, it probably would have been him just because he's in the slow group, but... I know that there are some animals that will, like, basically only take live food in terms of, like, vertebrate prey, right? And it's like... my solution is simply not to keep those animals, because I would not be able to deal with that. Just like, no thank you. That's why I don't have an Asian vine snake, that among many other reasons. Just like, hey, they look cool. They're beautiful snakes, but I don't want to feed something lizards. I love lizards. Or bullfrog. Well, bullfrogs, the thing is, they don't need to eat vertebrate prey. people will do that because, like, they can, more or less. It's just like, oh, man. Yo, check out my bullfrog. He eats, like, mice and shit. And they throw a mouse in there, and the bullfrog just goes nuts over it. Because bullfrogs will eat damn near anything that moves that can fit inside their mouth. Oh, wait, it's 59, so yeah. One rare candy on Muttley. Bing, bang, boom. You are now ready to go. Okay, so Carmelita will be easy just because of the Gyarados trainers. Cynthia, we can also have Earthquake, basically everything out here. So... yeah, I guess Hornet, you got the experience share next. No, not the black glasses. Although we can give those to Muttley. No, because that's the experience share. You silly, you little silly dog. And I guess also while we're here, Dark Pulse. Get rid of Crunch. Movie called The Tale of Despero. I vaguely remember that. There was like it was like an animated movie about like a little mouse. He had a sword, I think. I think it was based on a book. What are those many kind of what do we got? What sort of book that has sold any copies have we got that we can turn into a major motion picture? The 2000s was full of that shit. Listen. Gliscor, I'll admit that was my bad. But Yanmega was bullshit. Aragon, yeah, that was another one. I mean, Aragon was, like, as far as I'm aware, a decently popular book. But, I also remember the adaptation being not amazing. Certainly not amazing enough to warrant a sequel. Or, like, the whole quadrilogy that they would have ended up needing to make. Let's be real, it would have been 5 movies because the last book would have been split into 2 movies. Like they did with Twilight, like they did with Harry Potter. Well, yeah, the book is just, like, straight-up high fantasy Star Wars. I remember the sequels being, like, less derivative and a bit more interesting. But it's also been years since I've read those, so I could be totally wrong on that. Nope. An active reader? Nah. I could honestly probably, like, get some audiobooks or something and put those on in the background instead of, like, very lengthy video essays. That would probably be, you know... that'd be nice.
Dr. Ben donated $1. What's even more obscure? There was a DS game about the tale of Despero, and I swear I remember getting jump scared by a rat pouncing on the little mouse with the most monstrous fucking roar. I'm not joking.
I believe it. Like, the DS era was also just, like, the era of, oh, what property can we make into a weird shovelware game? I mean, like, Cory in the House. That's just, like, the easy go-to example. Imagine if in Return of the Jedi it reveals that Obi-Wan was actually Luke's real father and all of the actual interesting tension and conflict was removed. Okay, I do actually remember that. Now that I'm actually remembering it more, it's just like, wait a second. Right, the second one really was just Empire, wasn't it? And then the third one is just like, oh, right, the Obi-Wan character who died in the first one. Yeah, he was his real father all along. Right. It's all coming back to me now. I think the interesting parts I remembered were like the parts centering around his brother or something? Because his brother was like a decently major character. He had like his own sort of side story going on. I feel like I remember that being interesting. I feel like I remember he goes through some decently heavy shit. Yeah, I remember Dragonheart with Sean Connery. Right, half-brother, how could I forget? Wait, doesn't that mean he's got two half-brothers then? Because I know that, like, the guy who's like the big twist at the end of the second book is like, oh, I am your brother and the evil emperor is your father and all that kind of shit. So does that mean he's got two half-brothers then? Am I crazy? Again, it's been years. I so vaguely remember this. As a VTuber fan, am I aware Mume came back as Shachi and no mic drawing streams? I am aware of that. She seems to be having a good old time, which is nice. I am happy for her. The half-brother's father was the original stand-in for Vader, and the half-brother becomes the new Vader. Didn't he have another brother? There was like a real brother that he had at the beginning. And like they get separated for a while and he ends up doing his own thing. Am I crazy? Am I misremembering entirely? Cousin! Maybe that's what it was. Right, because he was living with his fucking aunt and uncle at the beginning because it's Star Wars. So that was his cousin. Now I remember. What series am I comparing Star Wars to? Aragon. Because they're very ridiculously similar. Aragon is just high fantasy Star Wars with dragons. You put dragons in anything, people eat that shit up. People just like, nom 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 nom. I eat. I'm so hungry, I eat dragons. Like, hell, I'll say that Game of Thrones was bold to wait until, like, the end of its first season to finally introduce, like, right and proper dragons. They banked on they banked on that like motherfuckers throughout the rest of the series. But like that first season, they showed restraint. What even is Game of Thrones? It was a good show. It was. Until the ending came. You know how everyone has immediately turned on Stranger Things? And is saying that like, oh man, this is such complete fucking utter garbage? That, but like 7 years ago. How long ago was it actually? Dear God. They didn't really fuck over everything that came before. Okay, let's take a look at the character of Jaime Lannister as an example. Jaime Lannister, what is his history? This wonderful little man of ours here. Well, he betrayed his king and stabbed him in the back because he was going to sacrifice everything in order to save the people of King's Landing because the king was going crazy and was going to blow up the entire fucking city. All he cared about, he didn't care about his king, he didn't care about his code of honor, he cared about saving the lives of innocent people at the cost of his own, like, reputation and all that shit. And the second to last episode, he basically tells his brother, you know, I never really cared much for them, innocent or otherwise. Gutted his character. In one fell swoop. Poof. Gone. His brother, by the way, Tyrion, the character played by... pulls the ladder up from under me, little person actor Peter Dinklage. In the first several seasons, he's characterized as like a very smart, intelligent character. He does nothing of note in the last several seasons at all. He's honestly more of a moral compass than anything. He's there to just sort of stand around and look sad whenever Daenerys has burned the people she doesn't like. Daenerys, by the way, characterized as someone who values the lives of the innocent, like women and children in particular. She just randomly goes crazy and... Ooh, I do want that, actually. Do I want that more than Rock Smash? Maybe. Yeah, actually, yeah. She just randomly goes crazy and incinerates all the innocent men, women, and children in King's Landing for no reason. After a very decisive victory in King's Landing, where, like, they basically had surrendered to her, and she's just like, yeah, nah, I'm still gonna burn everything to the ground. I did not learn Swords Dance because I can't forget Rock Smash, and that's what I would forget if I could. I still have a heart scale. I could also just buy it from the game corner. It's not a big deal. Jon Snow, characterized as someone who is, like, very proud, very willing to fight, just becomes this bootlicker for Daenerys, who is his cousin, by the way, because he's fallen in love with her. He's just a walking simp. Every single character, more or less, just has their core traits absolutely gutted and butchered. Almost, like, surgically. It's weird. Everything that you like about a character, the last season, last couple of seasons really, of Game of Thrones will convince you that those traits never existed to begin with. Or at least it'll desperately try to. So like when people bring up fucking Game of Thrones in the same breath as they bring up the Stranger Things finale, I'm just like, I'm almost certain you're being hyperbolic because I really don't think it could possibly be that bad. Let's give you a rare candy. Take off the experience share. I guess we could just give the experience share to Carmelita now. Like, fuck it, right? Force might even do. It has a chance of paralysis. Decently high chance. I want to say like 30%. I was invested in Game of Thrones, but I kind of dropped off after like season 5. I think I tried to get through season 6 and I was just like, I'm not feeling this. It was based on what I've read. It seems like people are just kind of sort of generally disappointed in the finale. It's just like, that ain't on the same level as Game of Thrones, man. Game of Thrones was like systematic. I haven't even seen the Stranger Things finale. I mean, everyone says it's bad. I believe them. My guess is that they just kind of wrote themselves into a corner where they were like, well, that was a really cool finale for the 4th season. How the fuck do we finish it? And no one had any ideas. But we gotta make sure that we can't have implicity with this. The little bowl cut goober is definitely gay. He has to tell everybody. It's got to be this big old scene, apparently. It can't just be like, I don't know, when Robin told Steve that she was gay, and it was just like this quiet, intimate moment between the two of them. No. What's implicity? What's subtlety? Awful lot of openly gay people in this small Midwestern town. Peter Griffin in a courtroom trying not to come across as racist, be like, awful lot of homos in here. My mom is not subtle and simplistic. She's as subtle as a bag of bricks. Yeah, I guess a bag of bricks could be subtle if it's just like laying on the ground there, but even then, I feel like that raises questions. What are you doing with this bag of bricks? just from what I've seen of the scene, it's like all the major characters are there, and he has to have like this big announcement thing. And apparently the stakes are really high in a lot of other meaningful ways, but it's just like, hold on. I'm gay. I don't like girls. It's just like, okay. We kind of figured. How'd you figure that? Mostly the hair. Yeah, Will Byers just makes an announcement that Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch-ass motherfucker. I am shocked that lived that. What the hell? I guess it is like the damage is split in half, but still. Okay, so it is just these two. It's just Cynthia and Carmelita. I just want to see how much faster it could be if we just take the experience share off. Because I know that it'll be easy for Carmelita to get levels. I miss our boy Solid Snake. What a G. Okay, yeah, that's a lot faster. Yeah, Carmelita, you can just, like... We'll do some Gyarados training for you or something. I don't even know what TC Nick 3 is. So if there are jokes to be made, then I cannot help you in identifying them. I apologize. I'll confuse Ray. 200 defense with fuck all HP and special defense. Lots of defense with fuck all HP sounds a lot like Dusknar to me. I still have no idea what the fuck they were thinking with Dusknoir. Like, just... when you evolve from Dusclops, we'll give you, like, 5 in all of your actually important defensive stats. And all the rest of your stats will go towards your attacking stats. Will they be good? No. They'll be okay. You'll be as okay as they come, Dusknoir. You really can't ask for much more than that. And now at this point, we're probably going to need like a Mega Dusk Noir or something. No. I do not need 20 more base power on a dragon move in exchange for being able to hit like a quarter of the time. A sandstorm brood, you say, you absolute fool. Yeah, I guess whatever gimmick is going to be next generation, I should say. Because I got a feeling that Megas are back to stay for Legends ZA, and then they're going to be gone again. They'll be going back into the Disney Vault. Mega Dusknoir would end up being another Mega Dragonite or Mega Raichu. I could see that happening. Like, it's got kind of the sort of mummy-like bandages of Dusclops, maybe. Either that or it's got the full-on skull mask. That, like, Duskull had. That one I could definitely see. Can't believe it, like, we're getting to the 10th generation at this point. To me, that's crazy. Should it have gone this far? Well, personally, I don't believe so. Started at 4. See, I was a fan of Pokemon when I was a little kid, but that was just like the TV show and stuff. I didn't play a game until Gen 4. I never had a Game Boy growing up. I don't know what I missed out on in terms of, like, the Game Boy pantheon, right? Because I feel like every time I was looking around for, like, GBA games or DS games, I feel like I was mostly looking around being like, most of these don't look especially good or interesting. I know there were like GBA Fire Emblem games or something, but I still haven't gotten into that series. But like whenever I thought that way, I always felt bad, right? It was just like, do I really have this? I don't know how much of a fucking DS Lite cost back then, like $200 or some shit like that. Do I really have this expensive ass game console? Literally just so I could play Pokemon on it? That doesn't seem right. But I had no idea what else was even out there. Like, I feel like some of the stuff on the old Game Boy The people are just like, oh man, the classics of the old Game Boy. It's like Tetris. This Tetris. It's like, is that what I missed out on? There's lots of stuff I could play Tetris on. Oh yeah, there were Game Boy Zelda games, weren't there? Alright, you're ready. Cool. Now all we gotta do... Yeah, I'm going back. I'm never seeing you again. Yes, escape. Ugh. Finally, the Krabby Patty is mine. Let's take a look at that secret formula, shall we? This would have been a lot easier if I had that lucky egg. That confounded lucky egg. What was the best? It wasn't just this guy right over here on the left. Yeah, you've got like 2 Gyaradosuses. Yeah, you're the best one. Oh yeah, I should, hold up. So yeah, we'll forget Rock Smash. Light of Pastoria. And relearn Swords Dance. Perfect. Okay, child, I'll kill you too. Does a child have a gun? Why don't you have a gun? I believe that all children should have guns. If I am elected your president, I will arm all the children of the world with guns. No child left behind without a gun. As the manager of the Krusty Krab 2, I will ensure that every child is armed to the teeth. Live in a country where people aren't getting shot every day.
Well, at least our schools aren't bloody shooting galleries, isn't it?
And the police come and it's just like, oi mate, you got a license to write that schmut? And then they arrest your husband for writing smut. I saw some shit on Twitter that like this lady was talking about like, oh my god, bro, the fucking police came and arrested my husband because he was like writing basically just smut on the internet. It was like some transformation fetish stuff or some shit like that. And it's just like, they took him away and they made me give away all of our like passwords and IP addresses and shit like that. It's like, I have no idea what the fuck to do. It's just like, man, I'll stick with America. No, thank you. That just sounds like a straight up dictatorship. No, it's a fish story when he says I was on Twitter. You're right, I'm sorry. I was on XD Everything app. I was on Super Gronk. You got a coffee shop AU license? I was on lay Reddit forums. There you go. Do you guys respect me now? Do you guys respect me now that I'm a cool Redditor? Like, if I started all my stories instead of like, oh, I was on Twitter today and I saw that. If I started all my stories like, oh, I was on Reddit today and I saw this. You guys would just be like, ew. Ew. You would lose any and all respect for me as a YouTube funny man, as a streamer. Okay, we are almost done. This is like our last hurrah. Like, I always have to mention, if I ever do go on Reddit, it's very begrudging. And even then, I'm usually annoyed by the people there. Like, anytime I do just, like, go on the Jurassic World Evolution subreddit to just, like, check, like, oh, hey, is there any new information about, like, a new DLC or anything like that? Like, or, what are people talking about? What's the gab of the day, right? Mostly I see people just that are kind of like, how do I put this? I don't want to say the word toxic positivity, but it's like that. Like, people are just simping for things that they should just, like, have better standards for, I suppose. It's just, like, especially in regards to, like, things like, oh, man, I'd really rather not pay for the same species I already bought in the previous game again in these next DLC packs. It's just like, how fucking dare you? Do you know how hard Frontier works to get this game out for you? It's just like, hey, do you know how much I spent on this shit already in the last game? How about fuck off? Where exactly is the line drawn between, like, a fucking DLC species that they're gonna bring back just fine versus one that we just have to roll the dice on. Anyways. Where's extended? Fuck it. Alright, Ron. What you got? Oh, he starts off with a sad one. Most of his team is pretty weak to getting fucked over by Muttley. Alright, hold on. One more thing. This is by some regular ass full heals. So I get a feeling we're gonna need those. Alright. Let's double check everyone's moves. You will be getting Nasty Plot soon to replace Shadow Ball. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Well, you're as good as a Luxray can be. You don't got a great selection of moves there. Let's go. This is our team. Oh, yeah, Aaron's Platinum room was cool. I like that they redesigned all the rooms. Of course, we start off with a Yanmega. Let's torch it. This thing's not going to outspeed me. But if it did, then it would instantly kill me with close combat. Thank God we don't have to worry about that. Vespiquen is decently tanky. I think we can still one-shot that with Flamethrower. Yeah, we're good. Here comes Scizor. I mean, like, I don't think that this thing could one-shot me. But, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck off, Cynthia. Alright, easy peasy. Cynthia's the only one who took damage during that whole fight. Now is when we move on to Bertha. Oh. This is when I really wish I had a grass move, but no such luck. Yeah, no grass knot, and let me guess, no bullet seed. Yeah, we kind of just have to face tank this Whiscash coming up here. Earth Power, Aqua Tail, Zen Headbutt, and Sandstorm. Well, fingers crossed it sets up Sandstorm. We'll bait out either Gliscor or Rhyperior next, because they both have ice moves. I think that'll be a heal. Yep. And there's Gliscor, another sad one. That's a Goomy switch. An Earthquake from this thing is gonna hurt. Unless we kill it instantly, which we do. Excellent. Now this, I also fear. Especially because it has solid... Oh, no, wait, it has Lightning Rod. Oh, okay, then. It just dies. If it had Solid Rock, I'd be a lot more worried there. But it has Lightning Rod, so... all good. Now we have Flint. We have no reason not to start off with Rhyperior, or not Rhyperior, with the Murray. Get the sand up. Once that's done, he's going to either switch into Rapidash or Magmortar to get a Solar Beam off on me. Oh, he got rid of the fucking... Damn. Alright. I see it. I see you. Okay, call me crazy. This is dumb. Call me crazy. It's gonna Solar Beam. It's gonna Solar Beam. We go to Hornet. And then we pivot from the Solar Beam. It's gonna Flare Blitz. That's when we go into Houndoom. Get the Flash Fire. Or we could just click Earthquake. I would have been right, though. I would have been correct. And that leads me to believe I'll be correct this time as well. No! Are you kidding me? I thought for sure. I thought for fucking sure. Oh my god, I feel like a fucking imbecile right now. We didn't even get a chance to use it. Oh, man. Right before Lucian too? Oh, that's real bad. It's okay. We still have Muttley. I thought for sure. I guess he saw kills with both Flamethrower and Solar Beam. I thought for sure he would have gone Solar Beam. That is a straight played myself moment. Okay, hopefully after we kill Lucian's first, which I think... Is that still Mr. Mime? I think it is. Yeah, that's his setup screens guy. Hopefully after we kill this, we'll be able to get... what's it? Nasty Plot? One tap. Nope. Here comes Gallade. Which I really would have liked fucking Scizor for. Well, he's gonna either Drain Punch or Stone Edge. Either way, I think Cynthia or the Murray. Let's go the Murray first. Get that Sandstorm in there. You are fucking joking me. It would be a crit, wouldn't it? It fucking would be. Okay, this thing has Calm Mind. It's also got Earthquake. Shit. This is going bad. Wasn't even a crit. That was 100% a crit. Oh, it's Calm Minding. Oh, this is bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. This is brutal. I think that a Fire Blast would kill at this rate. Would a Flamethrower. Would a Flamethrower kill? Because, like, it's neutral now, so I don't know if it would. I know a Fire Blast would. That's putting a lot of faith in Fire Blast. Healing doesn't accomplish anything here, but no, it doesn't do anything. Fuck it. Muttley, don't miss. He doesn't miss. He does not miss. Okay, all we've got left is Alakazam and Espeon. This thing has Focus Miss. And Energy Ball. It's gotta be Cynthia. Oh, hell yeah, with the Sand Veil. Beauty. Peak. Ooh. Ooh! The Murray gets the last hit anyway. You did good, the Murray. You did good. God damn, that stinks. Okay. Is this the one? Well, that's the fight theme. We're looking for a different one. There we go. So, we have a lot to think about right now. I honestly think that like Nasty Plot Houndoom as a lead is solid here. Genuinely the worst it can hit me with is Silver Wind. We can set up some nasty plots. If we go +6, we have a solid chance against like a lot of stuff here. I think, like, is there anything on her team that could even outspeed us? I genuinely don't even know. I think Houndoom might be our key to victory. Just gotta go for it. No fear. Okay. Lance says the Volo theme. Alright. +6. We gotta go for it. Oh, it's a crit. It's fine. Flamethrower. Down. Okay. Do we one-shot Milotic with Dark Pulse? We do have Black Glasses. Let's not forget that. At +6. Gotta go for it. Let's hope we flinch. Because, like, I guess our other option is to switch into Carmelita. Okay. Let's think about what happens if this doesn't work. We have Roserade to deal with. I guess Cynthia can deal with that. That's not a huge deal. Gumi can maybe deal with Lucario. But we want Gumi alive for Garchomp, 100%. Oh my god, I misclicked. It went for Dragon Pulse though. I fucking misclicked. Holy shit. I'm shocked that she didn't go into Lucario, honestly, because Extreme 2 would kill me. I can't believe I misclicked. Holy shit. Alright. It outsped and went for flamethrower? Throwing? She's throwing! Why is she throwing? What just happened? Why did she do that? Oh my god, because she saw a kill with it. She's stupid! Okay. Well, we cannot stay on against this thing. This thing has extreme speed. Yep, that would have killed. Okay, this thing is not fairy type yet. Carmelita, do something for once in this Elite Four. Holy shit. Wow. Does not miss! Lovely! Does not miss. Fucking MVP Muttley. What a G. What a badass. Oh. Oh, I missed. I almost threw away this entire fucking run. Like a dumbass. I misclicked on Nasty Plot. Oh my god. That went so bad. And yet, it all worked out. Yeah, we still have HeartGold and SoulSilver after this. I can't believe it. She saw a kill with Flamethrower because I was at no fucking hell. You know what? That might not have happened if I didn't misclick Nasty Plot and she low-rolled Dragon Pulse. Luck has sided once again with Yoshikage Kira. Houndoom 100% paid off. We love Houndoom in this house. Okay. Well, I apologize very much, Scizor, that you didn't get to actually do anything during the Elite Four. Aside from die immediately. But you were a badass throughout the rest of the run, so I can't really complain about that. You would have been a badass against Lucian. Where is the Gastrodon? There you are. Gastrodon? You did good. You were solid. Gastrodon, I will say, was solid throughout. Really, its biggest disappointment is just the fact that it doesn't learn better ground moves. That's it. That's literally the only problem with it. Okay, paste duplicate. And then we've got the hippo. I feel like if I actually have the Murray in the banned list, then people are just going to be like, what is that pink thing? It's going to be too small. Of course, we have Luxray next. I feel so bad for wasting Scizor like that. I'll never live that down. I really thought. I really fucking thought. But, who was next here? Right, Luxray. Ooh. God, Garchomp really outsped, huh? That's crazy. I really didn't think she would. Like Houndoom? Houndoom's fast, man. I mean, I guess Garchomp is fast too, but I didn't realize. Those 2 levels must have made a difference. And of course, you gotta know. Fucking Muttley, the one man army on a team of nothing but women. What a fucking baller. Proving beyond the shadow of a doubt that Sinnoh does indeed have fire types. 95 base speed versus 101. Damn! Yeah, Muttley was such a fucking badass. We love Muttley in this house. God, the end credit, even the end credits look so much better. The end credits in Diamond and Pearl looked like crap. This has got like delightful little Drifloons. I want its memories of things that actually happened. Look at these story events, not just like, oh hey, you have a bag and a bike. Carmelita did her job. Thank God I can go the fuck to sleep now. We're done with Platinum. Thank God. Another one down. I am so looking forward to being done with this challenge. I hate that I'm saying that as we're in, like, the best stretch of games. But, dude, I am fucking so tired. I will try to stream something else on Wednesday. And I will also probably sleep like a motherfucker tomorrow. So, yeah. Have a fun one. I am so tired. Yeah. Have a... sleep. I am sleep. I am sleep. I